some pretty some pretty windy days. We had, of course, had some not insignificant storms just a couple days ago. I guess it was on Wednesday night, I think. Last year's has been a trauma dump every spring. Right, yeah. Well, that's the thing too. I think that's part of why Gracie's a little bit nervous, is because that really bad storm that happened last year, where we had those tornadoes, like pretty close to where we live, was very traumatizing for her in particular, because the storms were close to where we live, so it was scary for us right now. But also the storms hit really close, like really close to where she used to live as a kid. So there's like that extra layer of like nostalgia, like nice, pleasant areas getting hit real bad with some really awful damage. So yeah, it's kind of like a multi-tier kind of situation of extra bad, extra scary, extra shitty. That's right, man. That's right. We got Farsight. What's up, Farsight? Good to see you, man. Says never needed a wing, man. That's right, man. That's right. There was we went for ice cream the other day, and I went to go pick up Gracie's order from the counter, and when I brought it over to her, she was like, "Wow, that was a very generous pour. They filled the cup like really hefty." It was Ted Drew's, for those in the know. Obviously, we got that Ted Drew's, and I told her when I handled the ice cream, I was like, "Well, that's because I placed the order, and I mean, come on. Of course, they felt my impeccable charisma, and they said, whoa, we got to give this man the hookup. This guy is such a cool customer." So, I got that immaculate drizz. What's even drizz? Like drizzle, like it's raining? Well, it's going to be raining here in a little bit here, just because we have chance for storms for sure. No, that's what I tell myself, Farsight. I tell myself it's just my impeccable charisma. That's what I tell myself. It's the Delulu Riz, as it is, because we all know that Delulu is like the fun Gen Z terminology for delusional. There we go. Otherwise, though, friends, I think we're all set. I got the multi-stream running, so I think we're ready to roll. And yeah, I think the category is set. Everything should be all good. All good, my friends. All right, welcome to Replaced. I'm excited to try this one out. We will be starting with mouse keyboard at least, but I do have my gamepad connected in case it feels necessary. This game looks incredible. It looks so fucking stylish. I've been excited ever since I first saw the trailer like months ago, so this has been on my radar for a minute. Big shout outs to Dead Good Media / Dead Good PR, giving us the review key for this game. Full disclosure, I did get a review key for it, so I'm playing, without buying the game. I was given a key for the game, which was super generous of them. Dead Good Media has been very good to us for the past really several months, I think almost a year. Probably balanced adventure normal mode. Yeah, that sounds good. 2 med stims replenished after each combat, but we're not going to need them because we're just going to be so good at the video game, obviously. She orders because she worries women. Oh, there you go, Farsight. She'll swoon over your British accent, and they're correct to do so, Farsight. I've heard your British accent, and it's a panty dropper. I'll say that much. I feel a little bit flustered. Like, ooh, if I weren't a married man, ooh, mama. What do we got here? I think this game takes place in a dystopian future, BT dubs. And when I hear dystopian future, I assume that means everything is nice, and everything is good, and everyone's well behaved, and corporations are nice, and everything is pleasant. And nothing bad is happening. Farsight says, oh my. It looks so stylish, though. When I saw, like, just the vibe this game was giving off, I was like, dude, I need to try this out. This looks fucking sick. United States, there we go, baby. And I think I saw something where this takes place in a future where AI has become rampant. Hour of overtime has been logged. Burning the midnight oil. Did you get approval for that overtime? You have to get approval of my employer. Unstable brain activity. Oh, restaurant, I'm dead. What's this? Yeah, very Blade Runner. Yep. Blade Runner, Cyberpunk, A lot of those kind of vibes. James Douglas. Rolf heard. James Rolf confirmed. James Rolf confirmed angry video game nerds in the pseudo game. Oh, negative. Oh, shit. Okay. A disposal. So, I see this notion of like blood and like body part donors. Is this for medical situations or something else? That BPM's going up. Yeah, 110, 112. System shock, yeah, I could see that. Depending on how rogue and how, like, bad the AI is. Ooh, that's high BPM. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a friend. If the AI fucking goes murderous, then absolutely System Shock. Spoilers for System Shock. Humans are neither important nor unimportant. So saith the AI. I'm assuming that's what Reach is. I'm cutting you off, sucker. Uh-oh. I don't like that. Well, I'm shocked that it didn't go good. It didn't go well. Can't say I'm surprised. The eye-catching intro. And I think the game does the kind of 2.5 dimensional thing a lot, where there are 3D models in some sequences, and also 2D presentations in others. Felt the controller vibrate with that boom. That's cool. Ooh, excuse me. Play belts loudly. Seems bad. Things exploding like that. Oh. Yeah, so 2D sprites with 3D backgrounds. And foregrounds, for that matter. Survival probability is low. It's where I come in. So I have a little jump. A little baby jump for babies. Alright, well, we all know in video games like this, you go right to make progress. I'm gonna go the wrong way first. I'm just that kind of gamer. Hit a wall. Yep, can't do it. Eh. No use button, nothing. Alright, well, now we know. What else we got? Click. Pressing buttons, just seeing what happens. And we were the one working late. Presumably we were maybe even by ourselves. Uh-oh. Now, did the whole facility go to fuck because we were unstable? Because, whoa. There we go. Like, is that why it all went to heck? Or did it go to heck for some other unknowable reason? So pretty, though. Look how pretty this game is. And of course, prettiness isn't everything. Person is beyond help. Special importance, are you sure? Sure I can't, like... Is there a help them button? There's no help. I'm sorry. Just... You're like injured and wounded and crying out for help, and someone walks up to you Turns around back and forth, jumps in place a couple times, and then just keeps on going. Yep, happens all the time. Like, I don't know how to help you, man. I'm sorry. I don't have any help the fella buttons, unfortunately. I squeeze through there. There we go. Now, like I said, you know, looks aren't everything in games like this, but the presentation is very striking. Leaves an impression for sure. Proceed carefully. Okay. Hard to control. Are we controlling Warren with Reach? Or am I the player character, Reach, and I'm controlling Warren through the game? Is that how this is working? Maybe. Hup. I had to just jump over the fire. Hello, robot fella. Looks like he's stuck. 12th floor. Oh, shit. The elevators are still working. Using an elevator in a place like this seems a little bit sus. Should we keep going? Oh, I think that's my answer. All right. They usually say in disasters like this, don't take the elevator. Hit the stairs, but maybe there aren't any. Maybe this is all we have. Pretty impressive start so far. Quieter. That's something. What's external information? A valid question. I'm not even sure myself sometimes. So I think that's what it means. So Reach is controlling this guy, and I am controlling this guy. I am reaching in and controlling him. And Reach, as an AI, is like fumbling with how like to deal with like controlling a human and all the inputs, all the sensory overload that comes with that. All right. And bad news, guys. The restroom is closed. You see, they got like the do not enter. There's the janitor bot doing its thing. Yeah, that's my interpretation. When Reach said like, man, how do like humans deal with all this like sensory overload? That's my interpretation. Is Reach is trying to prioritize getting the fella to safety. Like, look at this. We can't just go around the guy. We have to do this. We can't just go around. It seems unnecessary, but yes. It's a 2D game, so you know. And I'm grateful that the AI character, Reach, recognizes I need to preserve the human. I need to preserve this person in particular. As again, when we think of AI characters in video games like that, we usually think of them going rogue and trying to kill the humans. So the self-preservation or third-party preservation is legit nice to see. Now, it is less fucky out here. I mean, it was all explodey and on fire up top. There's a person. Or maybe they're not a person, maybe they're AI. Tell the police what happened. Uh-oh. The vibes were less than immaculate there. Hopefully they are to be trusted and are not going to be somewhat murderous suddenly, strangely, mysteriously. No guarantees. And haven't seen, the only person we've seen was that one injured scientist lad. Place is empty completely otherwise. Uh-oh. Okay, well that guy's probably dead now. Let's be real. Scientist lad. And we got out of there. I was saying how it seemed like it was quieter, but turns out I don't know shit. We can't just take a right, by the way. Wait, can I go back in there and explode? I mean, probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea. Am I jumping down? Whoop. Just wilting. Am I jumping on this thing? Am I like jumping up? Can I just go down? Or am I doing one of these where I hoist up and then like go, hup. Oh wow, we can jump a lot higher than I thought we could. Whoa, Nelly. All right, I'm impressed he was able to at least do that maneuver because that seemed like way too far. It's better than just dropping and just going, bleh, just wilting like a sad flower. Well, that seems bad. That also seems bad. Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out! Good thing they have bad aim. These are stormtroopers, apparently. So why they're trying to get our guy, complete mystery. So maybe the explosion was unrelated to us being there. Maybe there's some kind of conspiracy, some kind of big-ass cover-up. Hard to say. The police are supposed to be on our side here, and yet... I know. What a concept. The idea of the police not always being on the side of citizens and the greater good. Hard to imagine, but it's true. Suspend your disbelief for just a moment. Kind of fatal error, man. Just doesn't seem right. I know. Suspension of disbelief can only get me so far. Oop. Fucking tripping over a log and just completely eating shit. What if I would have jumped over the log? Alright. I can appreciate that that's so scripted. You just bleh, every time. Oh, I think I dropped my wallet. Okay, no, just kidding. I'm gonna go now. I'm going. This never is never ready for it. Oh, our poor guy. All right, no, hold on. I gotta know. Can I just jump? Okay, you can just jump over. Yeah. All right. That makes me very happy. Now, if I find another log, I'm gonna have to eat shit on that one as well. Wasn't that a cool little action roll? That was kind of sick. The graffiti said I was trying to read it from here. I appreciate the generous and multiple autosaves. Uh-oh, shit. Oh, shit. Get the fuck out. Uh-oh. Don't like that. Keep going. Hup. If I had to guess, if I eat shit too many times, I'll probably get got. So just don't get got. Just choose not to. Hup. They really want my ass. Oh, shit. Oh, we got. Yep, there it is. So don't trip. Don't fuck up. No pressure, but don't fuck up. If you fuck up, it's all on you. I gotta get good with the jumping. I really did enjoy just kind of just completely eating fuck off that log over and over. That was actually kind of fun. Our guy just not able to like, oh, look at that. I timed it poorly. Bleh. All it takes. You gotta jump a little bit earlier than you might think you do. It's just like a warm-up to the jump. You press the button, and it has to, like, kind of build it up a little bit. Well, thank goodness for the autosaves. And also, thank goodness for these guys' shitty-ass aim. They got that Stormtrooper aim, which I appreciate. There we go. They got that Stormtrooper aim, even though they've got, like, we're just running in a straight line. I've played enough FPSs to tell you, and I think a lot of you as well have played enough FPSs to know, if you're trying to, like, dodge someone's shots, running towards or away in a straight line is not the way to do it. Oh, I fucked up. Blech. You gotta, like, hit him with the zigs and the zags, bro. You gotta hit him with the mix-up. And yet, these guys still can't just fucking get their shit together, so I can appreciate the some amount of plot armor. Although, the plot armor falls away the minute I mistime the jump, and that's where it all goes to heck. Like I said, you gotta jump a little bit earlier. Because if you jump, like, right in front of it, that kind of wind up the animation takes just a bit too long. So you gotta go a little bit sooner than you're normally used to here. And, of course, it's not like a big jump. It's like a very human jump. Not like, none of this Mario shit. None of this, like, bing bing wahoo kind of jump. Oop. Oh, I saw, like, a little bit of blood there, I think. I think our guy, like, got his shirt caught or just got cut a little bit there. So going after our ass. Swiggity sweetie day coming for that booty. I personally, we've kind of gone from... Oh, here we go. We've kind of gone from Cyberpunk and System Shock and Blade Runner to Stranger Things when it comes to, like, 80s environmental... oh, there's a fella right there. Yep. And everyone's such a bad aim. Thank goodness. Thank goodness for their bad aiming. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with you guys eating dick. I also do appreciate, I'm holding the right button. I'm holding go right, and I'm jumping every so often. Oh, did I just eat fuck? Am I dead? We are a little bit stunned, perhaps. Or maybe we actually caught in the tree and we're... Oh, never mind. Nope, I think we're going. I thought maybe we were gonna, like, kind of chill there for what? Oh, fuck! Again, I love going the wrong way, but I should probably look before leaping. Oh, speaking of which, okay. It didn't autosave when we first dropped down. Sometimes my curiosity can lead to my undoing. Hard to imagine someone's curiosity leading to bad things. I also wonder if this gives me some reprieve then. From the chase sequence. So they go on. Sure, our guy's tired. Oh, I'm auto-running. Oh shit, I'm sure our guy's tired from all the sprinting. Oh, what the fuck? That was out of nowhere. Oh, goddamn, they got my ass. I'm gonna guess you're a... Oh, here we go. Oh, shit, son. We got that AI fucking combat shit on our ass. Counterattack. Counterattack. Fuck him up. We all know in video games and movies and TV shows, whenever a gun is like that close to you, gotta hit him with the mix-up. Huh. That was unexpected. That he knows us. All very mysterious. Mystery and mystery upon more mystery and more intrigue. Are we getting like a mega atomic wedgie right now? No, it's just like it's by our, like a, I don't know, vest or something, or I just hope it's not our, I hope it's not like a mega ultra wedgie, bro. Super atomic wedgie. How do I get down? And also, how high up are we? I also wonder if Warren, the human that we're controlling, like how aware he is and how conscious he is throughout all this. That's a lot of like fuck ass shit for anyone to go through. Also a lot of running. I'm sure he's fucking exhausted. Yep. Sure is. An achievement called Complete the Prologue. And I can only assume it's for Complete the Prologue. So going left gets me nothing. We're probably cold and wet. And just generally dinged up. Humbling around and running so much and tripping and fighting off that one cop guy. I don't think we got shot in that exchange. I think the dude took the hit for us, more or less. Got fucking booty blasted. A lot of questions. A lot of questions and not a lot of answers right now. We'll take it. Convenient. For it to be sitting there. Okay, so we can't return his consciousness to his body until we get back to the laboratory then. Ooh, man. That's a tricky one. It'd be a tricky one. Caution. Something, unstable water level? Something water level. Something dead? Dead trooper, yep. That's the one that seemed to recognize us. It's about to kill us. But had a change of heart. Oh, is that his close friend that passed away? Yeah. No one else there. Gun. Oh, so he was the one who created this AI, or co-created. So there would be a link that would only allow the police fellow to use it, but we can use it at least. There's gun mode and baton mode. That's kind of cool. We can defend ourselves a little bit. So there is some combat. Although probably can't do a lot of combat right now. We're definitely very wounded. I'm like pressing a couple buttons. Can't jump. Yep. Got it in our inventory. I'm like pressing buttons to see if there is an inventory to check yet, but not just yet. I can't help but notice. Long overcoat. Person by themselves with gun. And disheveled hair. All I can think is Decker, of course. Or Deckard, rather. First aid, that's awfully convenient. Bedstim. And a note. Awfully convenient, but I'm not complaining. Wait for help outside is too dangerous. Maybe someone could help us. Restore health. Don't mind if I do. Stab it in the butt. Nice and meaty there. Feeling better. We must proceed. Alright. The medstims are limited, but they get replenished when combat encounter starts depending on game... right, which depends on game difficulty, which we set to just normal. Okay. So... got jump. Just like kind of pressing some buttons. Also on gamepad. Yeah. So, J to inspect. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's really cool. Can I inspect other things? Scroll. Effective against physical injuries. Right, yeah. That's just a... I love the zoom in. It's the wingman too. Alright. Okay, back. There we go. Huxley. That's the gun. Huxley the Gungskly. Which between baton mode and laser gun. Okay. Biolock normally prevents unauthorized use, but that biolock is malfunction for now. Dude, I'm such a sucker for tangible physical buttons and scroll wheels and whirligigs and devices. Touchscreens are great. I know their utility is really something special. But dude, physical buttons, bro. There's something about, like, especially in like old school anime, Cowboy Bebop, watching that kind of shit, where they put in a tape and a tape deck. It's the future. It's an alternate future, but they put a tape in a tape deck, or a disc in a disc tray, or they flip a physical switch, or like twist a physical dial, or pull a physical lever. Oh, the clickety clacks of the physical buttons. Oh, I'm gonna rub my nipples. So alluring. Yeah, that's the good shit, man. So we gotta get back to the lab. That's our main priority. There are eventually other things to learn about. Music. Can eventually unlock some tunes, because it is an MP3 player. Let's be real. That's cute. I like that a lot. Brightness, can't fuck with it. Yeah, that's cute. This is... I'm vibing. I'm vibing with this a lot. This makes me very happy. Now we're feeling better. Let's climb some ladders and get going. Shouts to Andrei Solebsky with your lead in the narrative. I do appreciate games like this that kind of have that slow credit roll as you're playing the game, as you're starting the game, that is. And just so I'm clear, do you think there were secrets down there? I'm going to say probably not. I'm going to say probably not. Because you know how that goes. Sometime... Oh, there's the yellow paint. Yellow paint. Alright, I'm going to explore down here. Because in games like this, there could be secrets, man. And I'm such a slut for secrets. I'm a secret slut. Except it's a secret to nobody. We got the yellow gamer paint. That's how I knew it was okay. Yellow gamer paint tells me everything I need to know. You kind of have an not Assassin's Creed, a Prince of Persia-esque platforming system where you can like jump onto things and like jump off of latches and look up or look down or look to the side on like where to jump. I appreciate that detail. Scan. Took a picture. Lab rat. Took a quick dick pic. See what we got. Oh, it's music. I thought it was gonna be a like an audio log of something. But that's actually cute. We just like downloaded an MP3 from I don't know some box or something. It had a QR code, and we said, "Ooh, this would be a nice one for my collection." I'm glad I didn't just run in sprint because I probably would have taken some fall damage like a dumbass. Oh, maybe I was supposed to though. Maybe I was supposed to run in sprint. Maybe I'm supposed to latch on to the walls there. Try it. Hoop. Ah, okay. Because in my mind, I was like, if I have to press a button, whoop, to jump on, I'm not sure if I have the confidence to make it happen. So I can jump down, or I could climb up. I think I can just make it from there. Yep, we're good. Because I saw that little horizontal piece, so I was thinking maybe I could hang off of that one. This feels great so far. It looks so cinematic. I mean, I don't have to tell you how cool this looks. Very, very good presentation. So, I mean, I'm feeling great about this so far. Hoop. Gotta like, there we go. I'm feeling great about this, and the mystery, and the sense of intrigue as to like what's truly happening here with the story is very, very interesting. I'm very curious to see where this goes. What's it say? It says, just no trespassing. Okay, yeah, private property, blah, blah, blah. Something Phoenix company utility. Yeah. Here we gotta slide down these things here. All right. I do kind of wonder what time of the year it is, because we got the jacket on, and the guy's wearing long sleeves and long pants. But it's not the dead of winter, clearly. It's probably, yeah, probably more fall, more autumn. Kind of getting some Half-Life 2 vibes as well. The cityscapes. Phoenix City. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Really impressive. We got them Blade Runner flying cars. How do we get back to the laboratory, which has been overrun by cops who are bent on killing any survivors, and at least either except for us or exclusively us. That one cop seemed to like think like, wait, we can't kill this person. We recognize him. There's something important here. Maybe because the human that we're controlling, if he had a hand in the creation of this very advanced AI system. Oh yeah. Don't think I jumped. I'm gonna guess it won't let me just drop. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a long way down. It's probably a death one. So, yeah. And I'm assuming the cops are human? Not like deranged AI. I'm gonna guess the cops are human and they have their own objective. Oh, shit. Alright, well. Bit of a beating. Yeah, I don't think the cops are like rogue AI or anything like that. I think they've just got a mission to do some shit. Hi, guys. Uh-oh. Termite Dale. Can we be friends? I don't think they want to be friends. Do I get to learn about combat? Do I call you Termite or Dale? Behind the wall. We can dodge enemy attacks. Yeah. Okay. Thankfully, he's got a pretty slow attack. There's a little indicator. That's when he's getting ready to do an attack. That's good. Okay. Nice. And it gives the yellow indicator. Nice. Try me again, motherfucker. Try it. Oh, get fucked, idiot. Smack. 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 Beat the shit out of him. You fucking done, son? Didn't think you were. Who else wants some? Come get some. One at a time, please. Oh, that's not very one at a time of you. Shit. I'm gonna guess red means you can't dodge. But yellow means... Or you can't parry. Oh, yeah, like that. I was gonna say, can I just smack all of you at once? Smack. Smack. Come get some. Oh, that was sick as hell. Okay, this game is making me feel like a badass. And I don't know how much of a badass this guy actually is. I think he's like just some dude. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's like a fucking professional ass kicker McGee, but... I mean, or maybe because we're being controlled by an AI, it's able to think quickly and like optimize maximum punchability and proto-violence. All I know is I'm such an enjoyer of this little device, and we were just talking with Aaron how he's got his Sony Walkman, a little tape deck that he brings to work sometimes just as like a fun way to listen to music beyond just standard listening on your phone. It's like bringing tapes in. It's just such a vibe. And now we're seeing this, and I'm like, yes, this is it's such a cool aesthetic, man. I love it. So what's going on here in this world? Med staff began to die next to their patients. Secondary contaminate. Oh, okay. Some more mega plagues. Called it a curse. Okay. They dared to oppose the end of times. Okay. There's immunosuppressants to deal with tissue rejection. I guess because of... Yeah, transplant. Right, okay. I'm guessing, like... Yeah, well, I guess it depends. Whether it's an internal organ or something else. Some other kind of transplant. Everyone was stripped of their skin and left to rot? What the fuck? Huh. There's some shit that has gone down here. What in the goddamn world? Good lord. Clicking the buttons. I just like clicking the buttons, man. It's so good. And scrolling the wheel. It's so neat. Anyway, can I join your guys' cool crew or... No, actually, you might all be dead. I mean, it's just a baton, but still, we fucking beat the dick out of them. So it's entirely possible they're either just horribly maimed or straight up dead. Yeah, they're straight up dead. We killed them. I mean, at the same time, it was self-defense. They were gonna murder us with no hesitation. So, I wouldn't feel too bad about it. Yeah, optimize resources. That's right, that's right. For better, for worse. I mean, you know, when it comes to AI shit, at least this AI has our best interests absolutely in mind. Oh, wait, hold on, what's that? I'm gonna drop that. Leave that for a second so I can scan this. The AI is not doing like, we have to kill. It's like, no, man, we gotta protect the human. But this human, me, our guy. Catastrophe. 1965. So this game takes place in 1985, obviously alternate history. Trinity Catastrophe. So what exactly went down that led to this nightmare scenario here? Military tests, okay. Radiation. Aftermath of the explosion was a manifestation of a systemic... Blah, blah, blah. I know how to read. I promise. Systemic governmental indifference towards the people. Political priority. Okay, silence the witnesses. Cover up the scale of the catastrophe. Hundreds of thousands of lives. Ooh. A third of our territory became unlivable. I wonder if it was like a meltdown, like 3 Mile Island or Chernobyl, or if it was something else. I mean, it sounded like it was, yeah, an explosion because of military testing. Total economic and societal collapse. And yet, our nation has risen from the ashes. Phoenix Initiative was born. Private hospitals, research facilities. So it's like the government fell out, but the people banded together. That's nice. Fighting death and destruction. Initiative is a full-scale corporation. Ooh, that part's questionable. In games like this, the idea of a corporation rising to power to be more powerful than the government is like, ooh, I don't know. I mean, it sounds noble. It sounds great at the surface. We'll see. We got Aleph. What's up, Aleph? Good to see you, bud. Hope life is treating you well. Happy Friday. As I like to say, happy Friday to those who celebrate. I'm guessing I need to, like, jump up with this guy. On this guy. Oop, there we go. Do I like, swing your partner around and around? Oh, we gotta swing that way, I see. Whoop. And we got an arrow pointing this way, so I'll switch around. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, not quite. Okay, I saw the arrow, I got excited. Didn't realize our guy was an Olympic gymnast over here. Swinging on the high bars. Alright, fucking made it, baby. Huh. Yeah, the dudes that just went right to murder mode. They were clearly like part of a gang, and they were radioing to somebody. So if there are roving gangs of murderous dudes out to kill anyone that you know, just kind of stumbles into their situation. I'm actually gonna drop down. There might be some stuff. Like, can I crawl under here? Oh, I can't. Okay, I cannot crawl under there. I got excited. Whoop. There we go. And whoop. And another one. Whoop. Our guy is very nimble. For being just some office fella, our guy's, like, doing all right. I wouldn't be able to do half the shit. Are you kidding me? I would have already been doubled over, clutching my what is it where, like, when you're winded and your side is hurting because it's like you're running too much, and it's like, ugh, like I'd be writhing on the floor in pain. Those cops would have done me in, or the fucking all right, I need to eat shit a couple times here on this. The cops would have done me in, or the roving gang of murder lads. There'd be no fucking way. And the AI brain controlling me would be like, this body sucks. This body sucks. Can I get a new one? Okay, I'll one more trip and then I'm good. There we go. There we go. Okay, now I feel good. Yeah, our AI that is controlling us is, like, optimized for maximum combat finesse and cool maneuvers, and yet a log on the ground is way too scary. We just fall over it every fucking time. Termite Kyle. Oh, I got bad news about your boy, Kyle. Shitstorm Kid. Or is there other more? Whomst? I killed your colleagues. It was a real reach. Bringing in the boys. I killed like 1 billion of your bros. You think you're gonna be an issue? You think I'm scared of like 4 of you guys when I killed like, well, I guess there's probably, yeah, 4 or 5 of them earlier. The parry is very forgiving, which I appreciate. As long as you right-click or bring up the parry button, or the counterattack button, when that yellow fella is highlighting, as long as, like, you're kind of in that ballpark, it does it for you, and it looks great. It feels badass, and it kind of locks you in when you click that button just in the window. It's very generous. This ain't no Dark Souls, and I'm extremely okay with that. I'm extremely okay with it not everything being Dark Souls. Board game box. Do I get to play board games? Phoenixpoly. Phoenixpoly. Economics-themed educational board game. Phoenix Entertainment. Yeah, I'm starting to have doubts about this Phoenix Corporation. If they have just a monopoly, if you will, a monopoly on, like, everything. Family Fun, trying to rebuild a crashed economy and establish a better society through a development of science and medicine. So it's like the opposite of Monopoly. Instead of, like, you know, building a corporation or trying to rebuild a society, I suppose. So, again, it sounds noble on the surface. As these things sometimes do. Whoop. No. Oh, wait. Non-aggressive humans. No sign of non-aggressive humans. So if there are any nice people or non-murderous people, they're not making their presence known right now. And I can't say I blame them with roving gangs of murder dudes like that. They're dressed kind of like Pyro from Team Fortress 2. So canonically in my brain, I'm gonna say, yeah, they're all murder pyros. And I don't know specifically about, you know, starting fires and shit like that. Like, I'm not trying to say that they're trying to, like, burn shit down, but that's just, like, the aesthetic that kind of comes to mind here. Nothing down here. Can I just make the jump? Oh, I probably have to go, whoop, and then, whoop. There we go. And we've talked about this before. We all know that you jump better in video games if you physically make the whoop noises yourself. That does help. And again, more Prince of Persia shenanigans. Can I make that? Can I go back? Can I, like, get that guy? Yeah. And, yeah. There we go. Whoop. Whoop. There we go. Do I trust? Here, can I drop down and kind of look? Okay, it's not too bad. Not too big of a drop. Sometimes it's not too clear. But being able to move the camera down slightly does help. Welcome to Phoenix. City of fun? City of something. I mean, fun is one word for it. So we can proceed that way, or I can proceed a little bit further past and get a secret. The secret says, goodbye letter. It's been nice. Hope you find your paradise. So Mrs. Jackson, city turns back into what it was for all the being a donor is an honor bullshit. A bum dumpster. Now, I've heard of a different kind of dumpster that kind of rhymes with bum dumpster. Never heard that one, though. Try to be empathetic. Scumbags are called disposals, though. Not even the Prospero Accommodation Center would take them in. I'm moving out in 2 weeks. This is my 2 weeks notice. Same in the West, but I need to see it with my own eyeballs. Find a new tenant. Should have traded your property for a tower apartment when you had the chance. So, it sounds like, yeah, so he was renting from this person? Yeah. Disposals. Prospero Accommodation. And tower apartments, yeah. Just trying to kind of make heads or tails of what it's getting at. I mean, maybe they're, like, the guy was renting this RV right here. I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say. You know, it's a proper 2D experience where anytime you have to do a 90-degree pivot like that, it's like a loading sequence. We got Shock Value. What's up, Shock Value? That's right. Bum lumpster was the rhyming phrase I was thinking of. No, it was Chum Grumpster. Chum Grumpster. Short for Chumley. An old high school buddy of mine. Old Chumley Grumpster. I remember him well. Now, his full name was Chumlert. Chumlert, yeah. That's a real name. Trucking Association. Did we walk? I wonder how far we walked actually. Oh, okay. Yeah, can't go past this thing. Oop. Good to see you, Shockfire. We're playing a really cool game. This came out a couple days ago. Came out on Tuesday. And I'm really impressed by it so far. Looks great. The story has me very interested. Very curious. And most importantly, very interactive tripping over logs. Physics? Ugh. I mean, you can jump over them, and you're encouraged to, but the fact that literally every time your guy just goes, ugh, it kind of makes me smile. You don't lose health, I don't think, at least. If I do lose health, it's not obvious to me. I think the health thing shows up during combat only. You live outside the walls are provided, okay, but this place, ooh. Yes, so that's how it's supposed to be. Nah, bro, this is just how some Midwestern towns are, man. I've driven through places that look not much better than this. And I used to live in some places that were close to places that looked not much better than this, and it's always a little bit depressing. The areas that are kind of near where my grandparents used to live are like, it's one of those situations where the area is in obvious decline, and like the problem really is that people aren't, like, no one's moving there. No one is like ever wanting to set roots in these places. Not these places in game, but just in real life. The communities that were like a lot of abandoned houses, boarded up businesses, and just that you just kind of look around, you can just kind of feel like just the economic just disparity and just like the despair when you see these kind of smaller communities that are clearly on the way out. I shouldn't say on the way out, but are clearly struggling. Oh, I gotta push this thing over. Because the big thing is, like, yeah, you know, there are people that live there, obviously, but, like, no one wants to stick around. If some, like, you know, say kids graduate high school or even college, they're not going to stick around. They're going to get a job. They're going to move somewhere else. So there's, like, no new money. Or there's, like, no new, like, prosperity coming in. The people that live there, you know, have probably lived there for a while, but, you know, inevitably they're going to retire or you know, or go to retirement home, pass away, obviously. So there's, like, you know, part of the population that is there right now, but there's like not an influx to replace them. And you have like still the buildings, right? The buildings are still present, but a lot of them have fallen into disrepair because again, they're either uninhabited or just not being well maintained. It's just, you kind of look around in these communities and it's just kind of, it's depressing, honestly. But anyway, obviously what we're seeing in game is a more extreme version of that, very clearly. I don't mean like the streets are just strewn with rubble. You know, not like that necessarily, but also not much better, though. Train? Laboratory district? Oh, shit! Is that a missile? Like, are they launching harpoons at us? What the shit? Termite sniper. Gotta be discreet. Yeah, what did you launch at me? Was that a fucking harpoon? Jesus. Can I look at that thing? I just want to look at it. What the fuck was that? They launched a shovel at our ass. These motherfuckers launching like pickaxes. Jesus. That's bizarre. Well, you know, in like the Dune universe, if you will, they don't use like bullets for their ranged weapons. They use little darts. That's kind of what that looked like, but fucking thick. Long, thick boys. Now, can I move fast enough to get behind the trash can? Or the garbage? Only a little bit is the thing. We're only a little bit faster than it. Wait. I thought they were on a train. I think they were just in a car. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Adapt to the light beam pattern. Right. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should study for a moment. Maybe it's not going to be, like, just sweeping back and forth. Is it going to, like, hit us with a mix-up? No, I think it's just doing the sweeping. Is that a guy back there? There's a person, I think. Oop. There's a few people. One of whom is one of the murder dudes. Oh, I see a few of them, actually. Hunt night, he says. Suck my core? Suck my... Or no. Core... Suck... all I see is suck. All I know is there's a suck that wants to happen. A request of a suck. Looks like a hand turkey. Suck my turkey, is that what we're getting at here? I mean, listen, I'm not one to judge. I'm not here to yuck someone's yum. I wonder if they're watching all this. They're watching me slink around. And they're like, look at this fucking guy. New taste. Phoenix Fizz. Oh. Not sure if it's actually going to reach that far. We might be in the clear. Let's be real. I'm sure we aren't. Oh, maybe. Maybe we're okay. So we had a quiet moment for a minute there, but now we're back in the... where the heat is on. I'm gonna call Glenn Fry, because the heat is on. Managed to survive, baby. Gobble, gobble, baby. Health increase. Oh, we got a heart piece. Got a heart piece. Nice. Da-na-na-na. What's that say? It says... oh, barber. Barbershop. Haircut. $1.99. Shave and haircut. 2 bits. Hold on. Okay, it's like Edna. I saw a D. I was gonna say, wait, does it say Dale? I would have found it fascinating if the whole lore was that the names of the people we were fighting or were defending ourselves from earlier. If we would see their names, like, in the town, the implication that they were, like, just regular upstanding citizens before all this fuckery happened. We're gonna learn about, like, what kinds of things they got up to before all this began. That's what I was... I kind of went wild with it. I was like, oh, what if? That'd be so fascinating. Mama's Coffee Shop. Well, if we have to fight a termite named Mama. They call me Mama. Actually, real quick, I'm gonna take a quick look at my phone because there has been prophesized weather. Storms have been prophesized for this evening. And I haven't heard anything yet. But it's been... But I wonder if it's like... Oh, okay, yeah, so it hasn't started yet. But soon. It will come soon. Oh, yes, it will come. Yeah. So the storms, or at least the rain, is supposed to start in the next hour or so. It's weird because originally the forecast for tonight was going to be like 10 o'clock. 9 or 10 it was going to start raining. And then by midday today, they were saying, actually more like 10:30. Maybe 11. Okay, maybe midnight. It's like they keep rescheduling. The weather's being that one friend who's like, bro, I'll be there in a minute. I'm literally walking out the door right now. And then and they're texting that as they're laying in bed. Bro, I'm walking up the door right now. I'm literally 5 minutes away. And they are like, they haven't even gotten in their car yet. Bro, I'm 5 minutes away, bro. I promise, bro. I promise. So eviction. So this would have been, what, 5 years after the first event? No, 10 years. Or no, it was, I'm trying to think. What did they say? It was 65, right? Yeah, so it was 5 years. Because this game takes place in 85. So yeah, this was 5 years after the event and 15 years before present day. Finalization of the Phoenix City infrastructure. Yeah, there it is. So we kind of knew that this supposed altruistic organization that claims it's rebuilding society is actually doing some bullshit. Yeah. Within the wall. Right. And when you're outside the wall, living condition improvements are distributed among applicants on a case-by-case basis. Well, that phrasing gives me all the confidence in the world. Failure to vacate will result in legal recourse. And let's be clear, if these guys were all evicted from the property for some, like, greater good because of these corporate masterminds who believe that evicting these people from these properties would be, you know, for the better good, so they could do something with this property. Look, like, this is all still here. They never did anything with the property. It's just been left to rot. So they evicted people from their communities for no goddamn reason, except to erect these barricades. So fucking hell. So goddamn. Starface says, I know that friend. Yeah. Yeah, it's hitting snooze on the alarm. Yep. And listen, I'm there. I've had times in my life where I've not always been the most punctual lad. I've been known to show up fashionably late to social gatherings. Hey man, we're all getting together at noon. I show up at 12:30. Like, I get it. I've been that guy. I've been that guy before. I remember my mom saying something about my dad one time where she was like, God damn, like, he'll be late for his own funeral one day. Like, he is, like, always, like, just a little bit late to things. I try to, like, if it's something, like, important, you know, if it's punctual, or if it's, like, a work thing, obviously, you know, get there on time, obviously. But when it's, like, just a social hang or something, then it's like, I mean, not that huge video, right? A little fashionably late wouldn't kill me. I'm gonna look for something to push. Push or pull. We can yoink something. Can I yoink this thing? Can't yoink this thing. Or maybe I can hoist myself up there. Maybe I see some yellow gamer paint. That's a good sign. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. I see yellow gamer indicator. Maybe not paint, but I see indicators. Whoop. And whoop. Can I jump up here? Yes, I can. There might be more than one way to navigate this. Oh, never mind. I see what we need to do. Yep. Whoop. Prince of Persia, eat your penis out. Whoop. Move object, yep. I appreciate the pop-up because sometimes the objects you're moving show up in the foreground. Or the background in a way that doesn't always... It's not always, like, super clear. Excuse me. So I press the little pop-up that says, yes, move this one. Mess with this one. All right. Hoop. And hoop. There we go. Eventually our guy's gonna need like a sandwich or a nap or something because our guys have been moving just non-stop forever. Old Termite Josh. Mole, he says. Blondie went apeshit after we offended his patron. He'd be a bloody ass. Is his name Lug? Termite Lug? What a name. Short for Lugathan. Lugathan or Lugly. Yeah, Lugly. By the way, I think I see gun. Is that a gun? Maybe. It might be gun. So might have to use we deal with some range combat. Can I jump from there? Yep. Alright, time to fight. Oh, good thing, because I was... Oh, I think I actually took it. I was looking at the other... Oh, the guy shot me. That's what it was. Ooh. So when he does that, I need to duck or dodge. Yep. Yeah, that's what I wasn't realizing. It's our first ranged attack, and they will fire into crowds. Whoop. Yeah, I was looking at the other dude, not really paying attention to range fella. And of course, once you close the gap with range fella, he becomes a non-issue. Now, I wonder, does using a med pack heal you fully? Let's actually look real quick. Oh, and also read the note. Check everything with the dosimeter. Emitters are still dangerous. Scavenge from dirty lands. I wonder what a dosimeter looks for. Maybe, like radioactivity, maybe? Well, no, that would just be a Geiger counter, right? If you close... Wait. Right, exactly. Yeah. It just becomes a non-issue, yeah. And of course, right now at least, our guy is melee only. Maybe we'll eventually have a ranged attack. For the time being, we're all set. Mid-stim. Partly replenished. Restore health. Yeah, so if I... Can I do it now? Oh, okay, so maybe the idea is the stims... Because I want to heal... I'm trying to heal right now. Because I did take a couple hits during combat there. I mean, we got fucking shot. With bullets. Yeah, tab to restore health. But I can't heal right now. So that tells me that outside of combat, you heal back to full, basically. But the number of stims only replenish after combat. So even though you heal to full, presumably after combat, the number of stims you have only partially replenishes after combat. You have to, like, have other combat sessions go well to, like, build your stores back up I think is what that means. By the way, do you guys want anything? We got seafood. We got crawfish, 50 cents, I'm guessing. I think it's a dollar sign. We got 99, wait, $1 for lobster? 48 cents for mussels? Okay. You know what? I don't know if I'm gonna trust a $1 lobster meal extravaganza. So maybe it's time we just keep moseying. I mean, it seems too good to be true. $1 for lobster. I don't know, bro. I don't know. They got them scramps though, 42 cents for scramps. Now I don't know if it's like for one shrimp or if it's for like a basket or something. We're going to T-Mart. You guys want anything? We're going to T-Mart. What you guys want? As I step over their corpses that I fucking bludgeoned to a pulp. Pulp them good. Carts. I can't quite read it. Avi drugs. My favorite kind of drugs. The avid kind. I'll have a half bag of mud bugs. Shockvalue, are you trying to imply that scrimps is bugs? Scrimps is delicious, but scrimps are also kind of bugs, so yes, also true. Now, one thing I've heard of when it comes to shrimp that I have intentionally not, like, looked into at all so that I can remain ignorant is the shit vein. I've heard about the shrimp shit veins. And I just don't do any research about it. It's like, that way I don't have to know. I don't have to know. Oh, I see that fella. I do, but I'm aware that there are shit veins. Now, granted, if I had to guess, when you hear about, like, deveining a shrimp, I'm guessing that's probably what it gets down to, basically. Oop, let's wait. We got Grim. What's up, Grim? Lightly used lobster tails. Only slightly nibbled upon, please. Ooh, that's nifty. Am I gonna solid snake that shit? I wonder if he sees the thing move, if he's like, no, wait a goddamn second. Did that cardboard box just move just now? There we go. And whoop. Oh! So if he sees the box move, he'll pop you. I guess the idea is that it goes through the box. Kind of makes sense. Got fucking insta-pulped. Insta-pulped, man. Gotta be real smart. Careful. Smart and careful like. Yeah, I trying to think about it, right? Yeah, why would you tell us? I mean, I know it's a common enough thing where I hear people joking about it, but I remain just ignorant enough. Just ignorant enough to be dangerous. Yeah, most get deveined, exactly. Most get deveined. And I think, like, if you're buying, like, frozen shrimp from a supermarket, I think usually it'll, like, say on the box, deveined, like that, because it's, like, a selling point, because, again, it's the thing people generally know about. What is a... It's a thing that is, like, fairly reliable, I think, in that sense. Yeah. Forage for expensive mushrooms. Right, you just... I mean, if you're foraging, in particular, then you kind of accept, like, right, there's gonna be some like, degree of stuff that's, yeah, maybe outside of my control a little bit, right? It's the wilderness, that's just how it is. You just clean it extra good. You clean it extra good, foraging for morels, that kind of thing, you roll with it. Yeah, donor is an honor. And I'm gonna guess that means, like, being... Like, being an organ donor, basically. But at the beginning of the game, we were, like, scanning through looking for, like, donor matches for someone. And they mentioned, like, donor, like, specifications, heart, blood, this organ, those organ. Like, it listed a bunch of donor types. I wonder if this corporation is, like, harvesting body parts for something, whether it's human cloning. Hard to say. Now, I do appreciate there's this thing that says, hey, being a donor is an honor, next to a cigarette ad. New king-size cigarette. Explode your lungs that much quicker. Ass. A-S. Yeah, we just carry on, yeah. Carry on, my wayward son. Now, do I want to try to drop down? That seems like death. Dropping down there seems like death, yep. I'm not gonna look down there. It seems not good. Not good for people. Or Alex, which is me. I mean, I'm people mostly. I'm mostly people. He thinks he's people. Oh, we get to fight some broskies. Oh, oh. There's range boys and some non-range boys. Oh. Get fucked. Fuck you. I was secretly hoping he'd shoot his bro. There was no bro shooting there, unfortunately. Like, I really want some friendly fire to happen. There's nothing friendly about it. Hup. Stop being a shooting shitter shooter fucking shooty pooty absolutely. It's so cringe. Alright, I like my controller, I set it down on top of my computer case, and every time I was like landing these hits, it was vibrating, it was like rattling and making a lot of noise. So I was like, God damn. So I mean, I'm glad to have the vibrations, the good vibrations. It's given me the excitations, but that's the thing. Since I was kind of swapping back and forth between keyboard and gamepad. Honestly, the keyboard controls have felt pretty good. I would say this game lends itself probably pretty well to gamepad controls, so that's why I plugged in my controller. But it's kind of spoon-fed me the controls in a way that feels very organic, so I haven't felt weird about the keybinds at all, so I'm feeling pretty good about it. So this would have been 2 years after the initial incident, the explosion that rendered so much of the country inhospitable and brought this whole situation up in the first place. An entire district was evicted. It's only 2 years after the catastrophe. The catastrophe? The cataclysm? Upstanding ones were offered modern accommodation. Do you think upstanding means wealthy? That's what I think. Some people move west. Those who remained. There you go. Interested in neither God nor the devil. Try to compete with the Phoenix Preachers. Their sweet promises describe a carefree life of comfort, protected by the walls, and the ones they choose to be worthy. Building the arcs. I just see Babylon Towers. Interesting. Interesting stuff, man. Yeah, exactly, like an unexpected rattle, because like when you hear it, it goes, and it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. I've had that for sure. Yeah, some kind of notification. Oh, I mean, usually the obvious culprit is a phone on vibrate, going to like across the table. That one's gotten me in the past, but I could see a controller one, because usually a controller is like a heftier piece of, you know, peripheral than like a phone, generally speaking. So that vibrating can be more of a rattle, more of a rumble. Some combat times, maybe? Looks like it. Oop. Actually, I didn't have to dodge. I could have done that. I like it when they bunch up, so I can just wail on a whole bunch of them. Oop. I could have gone for the parry. I gotta dodge that one. The heavy attacks, I gotta dodge those. But for the counter opportunities, I've got a counter offer for you. Yeah, when there's a counter attack option, it's pretty slick. We got Ogasa. What's up, bud? We're playing this game. This game is really good. This is called Replaced. I'm digging it quite a bit. It's very cinematic. Looks great. It controls really nicely as well. It's got kind of Prince of Persia-esque combat, which I appreciate. Oh, running sequence. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Do I have logs to jump over? I sure hope so. Please, sweet titties, give me the logs. Hup. Oh, jump up. Yep. Okay. Maybe it's quiet for now. Rocket M, maybe Rocket Mart. I thought it was going to be Pocket, as in like Pocket Monsters. Unfortunately not. I could drop down there, or I could go down the stairs like a fucking normal person. Oh, there's stuff in the background. See the shinies? I see some shinies. Shinies. So we'll have to find a way up there. There we go. Look at that. It's a 2D game, you say to yourself, until Z Dimension enters the chat. Power up the generator. All right. You got it. You got it. Oh, is that one of the little fellas for generating such power? It's probably a hefty fella. Is this a thing in which I insert? I love a good insertion. What can I say? Portable battery. Let's learn. Let's learn about it. Bulky battery. Universal socket. Sock it to me. All right. Kinetic and solar energy. Phoenix Corporation. No surprise there. All right. Anything else in the organizer? Nope. Just get back to the lab. That's still our primary focus. Have I found any more music? Nope. The first music track. And yeah, there's still like the brightness setting. It's a Phoenix portable operating system. Yep. Device info. Yep. Everything is Phoenix Core here. Every single goddamn thing. So if I needed to, I could reclaim the battery if I wanted to power things off. This fella. Am I hacking? Am I Hacker Man? Oh. Okay. Well, that's easy. That was easy. Definitely want them shinies in the background. I see them up there. Like how it just so happened to bounce back in the perfect position to allow me to walk right up. Walk my happy ass right up. So proceed means leave, presumably, but I want to go up and get the shinies. I see that. It's like an owl banner, I think. Yeah, it's like half of an owl. That banner right there. What's this? Neat. Takes a picture. Inaugural address. Let me guess. Was it the CEO of the Phoenix Corps being made super president of Super Phoenix Earth, basically? A time of tempest has seemed to come upon the continents of Earth. Carrying trial, blah, blah, blah. Followed of our own ignorance. Is there a year for this one? No, there's not. Complete the to complete our dedication to the service of the people of our great nation, blah, blah, blah. But yes, nuclear catastrophe, right. That was the incident that happened in 65. Time to rebuild our nation. God's will, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Right. The Phoenix Initiative. Yes. The great savior of our times. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So this corporation will step in where our government has failed and bring prosperity. Yeah. We all know where this is going. So let's see. Here are our decrees. Unprecedented budget quotas for medical, biological, and social programs. Nuclear power use embargo. No more nuclear stuff because it's scary and it caused a big explosion that kind of fucked everything. Jobs and quotas for the... You really like the word quotas, which gives me pause. Constitutional prohibition of any participation in war. Okay. Governmental committees. Right. Alright, well... Yeah. Nothing sus about this in the slightest. Nothing sus at all. Check the poster. Back to the roots. Very, I don't know, propaganda coded. Mine more coal for a better tomorrow. There's like a slight rumble when I bump up against this. Or is there something here? Okay. I felt my controller rumble when I was up against that one. I'm doing my part. I thought the same thing, Shock Value. I thought the same thing. Maybe not quite as like beating you over the head with the lack of subtlety as Starship Troopers or Helldivers, but my brain did a similar thing. Oh, we got a new enemy type. I wonder if these guys are maybe not parryable. Don't even try communicating with them, man. Termite tank. Let me tell you something here, brother. I'm gonna rip you from limb to limb, brother. Get him, brother. I'm just putting the brother in there for good measure. Hup. Yeah, the melee or the range guys are definitely worth prioritizing. I mean, the melee guys are not... Oh, shit, not great either. Hup. Hup. Yeah, I'm gonna guess we gotta fight the tanky boy after we deal with his broskies. Get countered, idiot. Fuck you and fuck you. Oh, shit. Hup. I wonder if there's a cooldown to that dodge. Because there's really not a lot stopping me from just, like, dodging everything. Hup. And I'm not really sticking around to find out. Approaches slowly. Hup. I'm expecting some, like, weird other attacks this guy will have. Hup. Oh, shit, like that, yeah. When there's multiple red things, get ready on that backswing. I'm smacking him and I'm not doing a lot of damage. Oh shit. Throw health. Whoa. Oh, did we just black out and fuck him up? Oh god. When I injected the health, did I just see red for a minute and go into murder mode? I just come to my hands covered in blood, the guy's head removed from his body. I've got a visible erection. Now, is your name Sniper? Because I know Termite is like the I don't know. What's the word? Like the faction? Oh, get fucked. That might be a friend. Oh, jeez. Termite's the name of the faction very clearly. Or like gang. And we've seen Termite Kyle. Termite Josh. Yeah, baby. Now, we've seen the word Tempest before in one of the notes. I didn't think it was going to be a person. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's also a faction. There's also Scriptorium shock value. I've never heard of Scriptorium. How wouldst thou describe Scriptorium? Because now I'm curious. Instead of my pickle tickled. Wonder if we will get to meet that person also. I do wonder. Oop. They did save our ass. Whether they were just an agent of chaos or if they were legitimately trying to help us specifically. And I'm happy regardless. They got very easily. You even saw the AI kind of protagonist, the voice that for all this, say like, hey man, I don't know how to get out of this. Also, here we are. The first non-violent person we've ever found in this game. Oh, I have seen that one. Yeah, I haven't played it obviously, but I've seen some blurbs about it. Yeah, the MS Paint, but it's like goofy, like Renaissance era medieval illustrators. Right. I have seen that one. Yeah. Yeah, here in fact, I'm gonna do a quick Steam looky-loo. Scriptorium, there we go. Master of Manuscripts. Is it out? I didn't realize it was out. Oh, it just came out like yesterday. That's cool. Yes, yeah, that's awesome. It's good to know it's out. Thank you for the heads up on that. It's very helpful. It says that was a real penis slapper back there, close but no cigar. You've made it real far and taken out a bunch of the termite boys on the way. Call me the exterminator. The way we've taken out these termites. Maybe that's what his whole deal has been as well. Try to grab the newbies. If I'm swift enough, he says. We got Meerkat. What's up, buddy? Meowdy to you as well, my dude. Tempest and Reach. Like Reach Erd? Or the bloody homicidal core machine? I was gonna say that little blurb, homicidal core machine. Well, the corporation is clearly the Phoenix Corporation, and our human person presumably was working for them, and the AI that is taking hold and has this like link with them was presumably doing work at their behest that he created. So yeah, I mean, we are presumably linked inextricably with this corporation that we're rebelling against. Just joking, bro. I'm not here to judge names. Yeah, this guy has no way of knowing that we're like an AI controlling a human right now. Gonna make it like a banana and split. Alright, so we have some subcategories of things to talk about. Tell me more about the termites. Yeah, why are you not trying to murder me right now? Ooh, Farsight's got a fun one for us. I am down. Yes. So, quick backstory for those who are just joining us. So, in this game, it opens with a human person whose name is Warren. He's typing on a keyboard on like a terminal, and we're clearly conversing with an AI program. And our guy is like overworked and exhausted, and the AI is kind of sassing him and saying like, hey man, you're working yourself too hard, you should take a break. And then like something happens, there's like an explosion, something goes haywire, and our guy was still connected to, it was like a some kind of neural link, terminal connection. Well, not terminal connection, but some kind of neural connection. And when the explosion went off, it didn't sever the link that our guy had with the AI program. So when we came to, the AI program is controlling Warren. And the AI program is like, oh shit, I'm controlling Warren right now. I need to get him to safety. So we escaped the explosion. We escaped all the bad guys. There were cops trying to kill us inexplicably. And we've made it outside the confines of the Phoenix Corporation. And now that we're outside the confines of that, like, protected space, we're outside the wall, as it were. And now there's roving gangs trying to kill us because they're just, they just kill any stragglers. Because in this universe, everything's kind of dystopian. There's, like, inside the wall, which is fairly protected, but run by a mega corporation that is kind of murderous, and then there's outside the wall, roving gangs of murderous, Mad Maxian kind of situations. So the name Reach, that's the name of the AI program. So really, Reach is controlling the player, and we, the player, are controlling the player. Warren is presumably still inside there. How conscious he is through all this, hard to say. And Reach trying to talk like a person, talking with his Tempest fellow and be like, ah, yes, every human I've encountered has shown extreme aggression. This is how humans speak. He's like, bro, termites aren't human, bro. They're violent scumbags. Termites is that faction we were fighting against earlier. Hiding in shafts using mining equipment to hunt down for fun and for food. Kill them on sight, bro, or get the fuck out. So I just love how our guy's like, wow, these humans sure are aggressive. Thank you. Talking like Data from Star Trek, which I appreciate. So, anyway. No, it's an interesting concept, and it's a really cool setup for some cool story. I'm vibing it a lot. For fresh out of the hatch disposal, you're quite capable. So disposal is, I guess, the term for, like, the caste, like, category we're in. This caste system of the haves and the have-nots. Presumably, we're a have-not if we're considered a disposable. So we're pretty capable. What body part did they take, he says. So no, I'm a little bit injured, but I'm, like, you know, fairly organic. How'd you even get here? I escaped. I fell from the wall and somehow survived. Are you lucky or something else? Phoenix Corp dumps its waste here, he says. And Phoenix Corp, as you can guess, is the mega powerful corporation that kind of runs the country right now. We're the waste, hence the disposables. How the heck do we get back? I need to get back behind the wall. Denial to start, he says. Then sweet, sweet acceptance. So it's pretty hard to get up there. It's insuperable. And I assume when I hear it superable, you know, the prefix super usually means, like, ascend or higher or, like, above something. I've never heard superable as a verb, but I can, you know, you can kind of piece together what it means. Unless you can fly or melt shit with your eyeballs. You've got a gun, though. Can you use it? I mean, kinda. Biolock malfunctions, so I'm just able to... He says, whoa, you can use it? Yeah, maybe we're not disposable. Or disposal. Maybe we have that elevated citizen privileges. Council's gonna love it, man. Come on, Richie boy. Our first friend. And perhaps our only one. I recognize him. Oh, right. That's the guy we were looking up earlier. Because I made the joke that Rolf was the name of this guy, the first name of this guy, and the last name of the other guy we were looking at was James. And I was like, wait, Rolf? James Rolf? Angry Video Game Nerd confirmed. Angry Video Game Nerd is in this game, confirmed. So that presumably is in the end of that chapter. We get a cutscene. Birds. I like his car. It's like a Corvette shell under a very oversized engine block. Very unnecessary and extra, and I'm kind of here for it. We got Dino Game. What's up, Dino Game? Appreciate you joining in, bud. Our humble abode. And yeah, I guess it's on train tracks, more or less. Kinda, sorta. It's the safest place this side of the wall, at least. It's something. It ain't much, but it's something. It ain't much, but it's honest work. At least something close to home. Some sentimental bullshit, he says. Head to the garage. Took a beating earlier. He did run the fuck over that one guy. That was pretty sick. That sniper fella. Head to the bar. Up the stairs. I'll introduce you. The new besties. Now, let's be real. I'll say what we're all thinking. Nothing bad's gonna happen to Tempest, right? The only guy that's been nice to us in this whole game. One of two things. Nothing bad is gonna happen to him, and no harm shall befall him. Or, he definitely won't learn about our questionable past and turn against us. And have, like, some drama ensue, because clearly, our guy worked for the Phoenix Corporation, and Reach is part of their system of well, just whatever it is that they do, and even said that, like, murderous system. So whatever Reach does, I mean, we know that in the beginning it was looking at matching, like, body part or organ donations with compatible specimens, but we don't exactly know what the donations are for. Is it really a donation system, or is it, like, I don't know, using organic material to, like, make clones or questionable experiments, or I don't know. It's hard to say. So, all very interesting stuff. All very interesting. Also interesting is our friend, your friend and mine, Mr. Farsight. Mr. Commander Farsight hitting us with the MS Paint Challenge. We're gonna do some MS Painty shenanigans. Oh, shit. Hold on to your dicks. MS Paint time, baby. I'm gonna assume it's in the DMs. I'm gonna assume he's slid in. And listen, I always know when Farsight slides in. I feel every bit. I never have to ask him, is it in yet? I know it's in my DMs. The image. I know the image is in my DMs. That's an image. This is an image of all time. I'll show you in a moment. I'll show you. If you're tabbed out looking at cock porn, you might want to tab back in here. In a brief moment here, I promise it'll be worth your while. It'll be worth your while. Here we go. Here we go. Here it is. Read 'em and weep. I mean, maybe not weep. Well, no, maybe weep. Weep might be proper. Weep might be proper. Wealthy enough to buy the way out of radiation. I mean, Grim, I think you pretty much nailed it. That's kind of my interpretation. The haves and the have-nots. It's just all notice that. How'd you know I was looking at my 37 tabs of cock porn? Because it takes one to know one, Ogasso. That's why. As I'm just like you. He's just like me, for real, for real. All right, friends, 3 minutes on the clock. You know the rules. You know the rules. 3 minutes to draw this ridiculous image. In MS Paint, I can only use the pencil tool, fill tool, and erase tool. So my tool set is limited, but of course, a limited tool set breeds innovation and creativity. It is something to embrace. 3 minutes on the clock. Can I do it? Only one way to find out, baby. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. So we're going to do this slightly penicular shape. Slightly penicular. Also made him very large. Very large. But I think it affords a certain amount of expressiveness. Okay, that eyeball is going to be too large. Maybe not quite that large. Oh my god, I can't do anything because I'm very smart. I'm very good at video games. I'm good at video games and I'm good at drawing. There we go. I'm trying not to make him look like Spider-Man. Is kind of what I'm going for. Nailed it. Nailed it. Actually, I'm going to like kind of do a little so I can kind of fill that in. The big smoochers. You ready for the big smoochers? I'm such a good drawer and I'm really good at making things symmetrical. Is what I tell myself. Big smoochies. I'm trying not to make it look like a smoochy Spider-Man's. Smoocherman's. And so far I'm not doing a great job. Got a little bit on the side here. And we'll just say it's just a teeny bit right there as well. Oh, the whiskeys. We gotta have the whiskeys. We'll do that last, actually. Oh, I just noticed the paw. I was so distracted. I didn't notice the paw doing like the, hey, baby, come here often. Let's see. You know what? That part's probably not the most realistic. So I'm going to do one of these. I'm gonna not have like, I'm not gonna give him little fingies because that's just weird. Those. Do little bean. Little bean. Little bean. Little bean. And then big bean. And he's got the little clawsies. Meow. 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 And meow. What else can I do real quick? Let's get the bed frame. Or some of it at least. Zoop. Then it goes like a flag in the way that I've drawn it. Some little bit of creative interpretation. Gonna go slightly off kilter here a little bit so I can just kind of one of those. And then kind of come down here like that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I say let's start filling this in. Start filling her in. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, I'm also going to do one of these. Little nostrils, little nosies. Big pink smoochers. And the pawsies. Can't forget the pawsies. Oh, shit. And then kind of like the, yeah, kind of a gray there. Oh, and like the, I guess it's like a green. Well, that's an image. That is an image. One of the images of all time, my friends. I think we got it. I think we got it. Says, nailed it. The fucking deadpan stare. You remember how I said I was trying not to make like a weird fucked up Spider-Man? I don't know if I failed at not doing... Oh, you know what? Fuck. Here's the one thing I missed. Here's the one thing I missed. I'm going to do this. I'm going to cheat a little bit. Because this part's important. I think this actually makes it more fucked up looking. Because at first I was like, maybe it makes it look more convincing. But I think it actually makes it look worse. I think it makes it look worse. And maybe I would kind of do one of these. To like accentuate. Nah, that makes it look worse too. Yeah, every detail only makes it look more cursed. Yassified kitty cat, man. All right, well, there it is. There it is. We done did it. Lord knows we done did it. We can't not do it. We can't undo it from existence. All we can do is copy and paste, or not copy and paste, but copy it and save her down. Say JPEG. Specifically 471. Yassified kitty. Dot JPEG. Dot JPEG, because it's yassified. There we go, man. We got it, man. Kurt Angle meme, but cat angle. Kurt Angle, cat angle. That name's familiar. Kurt Angle. Was that like a wrestler or someone from back in the day? Back in the good old days? Redeemed by Farsight. And this one's pretty out of sight. Oh god, it did the fucking thing. God damn it. Yeah, I gotta kill that one. I gotta upload it. I gotta upload it manually because it fucked it. It like fucked it real weird. Hold up, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about a thing, baby girl. As I find... I just have to, like, remember where I fucking put these damn things. Here they are. Here they are. I found it. Bam. There it is. There it is, man. It has been posted to the Discord server. As always, if you're looking for more bullshit, more stupid-ass bullshit that I have drawn, and you want to feel better about yourself as a person... Oh, I never closed I never closed Dolphin. I'm going to close Dolphin now, actually. Don't need that running in the background, taking up resources. Precious resources. Never even realized that was still running in the background. But anyway, if you want to see more ridiculous MS Paint challenges, if you've ever felt self-conscious about being a creative, about drawing, and you want to feel better about the dumbass shit that I have drawn, then there's a whole bunch of those in our Discord server. There's 471 of them to be exact. There's a whole bunch, and they're all freely visible in our Discord server. You can download them to your heart's content, fuck with them in other creative ways, whatever you wish. They're all there. They're all on the Discord server. That socials page has links to the Discord server and, of course, other social media things for those curious. But that has the goods, my friends. It has the goods. That was good. That was a good one. And by good, I mean fucked up, but, yeah, potato, potato. Get back to the games. Thank you for the redemption, Farsight. Hope you got your channel points worth. Oh, Kurt. Okay, yeah. So, Kurt Angle meme. Oh, that guy. I legit had no idea that guy had like a known name. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, honestly. Yeah, I see it. I definitely see it. I know exactly what you mean, man. But like I said, though, that socials page has all my stuff. Has all my social media platforms. Has the Discord server. Best way to keep up with myself and others within the stream, within the community, outside of my streams, of course, is the Discord server. So all the stuff is there, man. All the stuff is there. Yeah, just the stare. Exactly. That's the one. That's the one, man. We got Master Train. What's up, Master Train? No more TED Talks. Master Train, I'm as broke up about it as you are, man. You know what? Let's do a quick look. TED Talk generator. Let's do a quick look. Maybe it's different, but when I last looked, it had been taken offline. The TED Talk generator had been taken offline, and I was very sad. I was very upsetty spaghetti. I think it was just... Oh, actually, hold on. Do I have a command for this? TED Talk. Yeah, Talk Generator. Because when I clicked the thingy to bring it up... Yeah. Yeah, when I clicked the thing to bring it up, I get a 404. So I think the guy took it offline. And maybe he, didn't take it offline, take action to remove it. Maybe he just let it expire. But yeah, I removed the redemption because I don't think we can do them right now. I don't know if it's gone forever, or if it's gone for temporaries. And I'll tell you this much, and there might be an alternative option. There might be an alternative solution, because when I do just a quick Google search for TED Talk generator, I get a bunch of things. But, in this golden age, or shit-encrusted age, of AI slop and AI bullshit, I don't know if any of these things are, good at all. AI, virtual TED Talk script generator. Random TED Talk generator, right? TED Talk generator, sponsored by BMW. What the fuck? Is this one... yeah, you play but yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I liked it when it was giving me a PowerPoint presentation slide deck. Effects with Komiko AI, so I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if it can be trusted. I don't know if it's going to be worth a gosh darn. Hard to say. Hard to say, but I don't know. Maybe I'll look into it in the future. Poke around with some of these, but I think the old days are over, man. The old days of TED Talks being generated with PowerPoint slide decks and fucky stupid ass nonsense. This good while lasted, man. Right, and that's a good point too, Master Train. There's at least one Jackbox game that does a TED Talk presentation kind of thing. What's up, Niara? Yeah, and Niara, you're exactly right. The downside with the TED Talk generation is that it was using AI. This was AI generation, but this was AI generation back when we could laugh at how stupid it was and how bad it was and the dumb shit it would put together. This was before it became making the world a worse place, an objectively worse place, and harming society and harming humans. So it was a simpler time. It was a simpler time. So we'll see. I'm always looking for opportunities. I'm always looking for opportunities to incorporate new channel point redemptions and thinking of other ideas, and maybe not stealing ideas from other streamers, but seeing what they do for channel point redemptions and thinking of other interactive things we could do to use and encourage channel point use. So I don't know. There's probably other things that we could incorporate. There's one I've haven't pulled the trigger on. Our friends Mallory, Valerie, and Koala Baritone, they both have redemptions on their channel that have do an impression, like attempt an impression of somebody. And I've been really tempted because I enjoy attempting impressions, but I'm not good at them. I'm not a good impressionist, but I enjoy doing them. The problem though is, and we had this a lot when we had make a funny noise at your request, like describe a noise and I will attempt to make it. We had a channel point redemption for that one, but there was, I'm not gonna like single anybody out here, but we had one person that would request the most random shit, and 99 times out of 100, I would say, I don't know what that is, and then they would have to send me a YouTube video of what it is. It'd be like a random thing from like a TV show I'd never heard of, or a movie I'd never watched. And I'd have to watch the video, listen to know what the noise is, and try to recreate it. You know, it was too much. There's too many steps. The idea was it was supposed to be like quick and dirty and really fast, but it became this like multi-step process. So because of its open-endedness, I don't know. I've held off on implementing it, so we'll see. The Will Smith spaghetti eating video. Well, that was around the time where it started to tick over, I think. That was the time where things started to shift. Yeah. Some kind of timer, yeah. For some of them, for sure. For some of them, yeah. Yeah, Master Train, I'm with you, man. Just watch everything. I mean, I would if I could. Because there's a lot of great stuff I want to watch for sure. Absolutely. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Yeah, an impression of my ass. Right, yeah. Like a artistic impression. A butchular impression. Oh, there was a story time. Oh, you're right, Master Train. Yeah. Hold up. Well, choose my choice when I see the options. Yes, let's do that. Let me go into, you know, it's at some point I need to go through these because there's things I want to add, and maybe even some I want to remove, but there's definitely stuff I want to add on here. But you're right. Thank you for letting me know, Master King. It's like that did go over my head. So I know it might be kind of hard to read. So if this helps at all. Where is it? Boop. There we go. If that helps make it a little bit more legible. Some of these stories I've told on screen before. Many of them I've never told. Many of them are untold. And I actually haven't looked at this list in a while. But yeah, there's definitely stuff at some point I want to add. Kind of go through and refresh. And there's like a few on here where it's like, how entertaining can I make that story? Most popular YouTube video. Or the YouTube poisoning one. I've definitely told the food poisoning one before. And I'm not bothered to tell that one. But I don't know if I've talked about the most popular video. I've talked about it. In fact, I'll show you. As I'm talking about it, I'll tell you about it. So, my favorite horror video game of all time, is Eternal Darkness. Eternal Darkness. Right, if you're still listening in, you know about Eternal Darkness. It released for the GameCube in like 2001, 2002, early GameCube release. And it was one of those games where it was really ahead of its time. And I think it still holds up. Is it a perfect game? Of course not. There are valid flaws to the game, but it's a banger of a game. It was ahead of its time. The writing of the game was incredible. The story, I think, is legitimately fascinating and very well written. The gameplay is good. I think the gameplay is good. Is the combat amazing? It's kind of busted. Honestly, magic is overpowered. With some difficulty spikes in the game with like certain bosses, setting those aside, the game is pretty easy once you kind of learn the basics and learn a couple of basic spells. Like, it's not a hard game, but the Lovecraft influences are on point. The Lovecraft influences are absolutely on point, and the grab this. And the vibe is immaculate, and the sanity effects. The sanity effects were absolutely the main draw. The sanity effects of that thing were like absolutely on point for Eternal Darkness. Something similar to what you would later see in the Amnesia games. Dark Descent, Machine for Pigs, where when you interact with bad guys or you're close to bad guys, something like that, your brain meter goes down. Your sanity meter drops when you witness scary things in the game, or an enemy looks at you, or certain scripted effects. And when you lose sanity, the game would fuck with you. Like, if your sanity drips beyond a certain point, dips beyond a certain point, you might start to see blood seeping down from the walls. You might see paintings change on the wall, like in rooms that are normally something nice and pleasant, change to something hellish and nightmarish. Statues that are in certain rooms might turn to look at you and like follow you as you walk around. Or there might be, honest to goodness, sanity effects. You enter a room, your character's head just fucking explodes. You enter a room, all the furniture's on the ceiling. You enter a room, and your character begins to sink into the floor like it's quicksand. So the sanity effects were so incredible and so genuinely distressing, because the game gets fucking spooky when your sanity is getting low and you don't know what's going to happen, and you're looking around every corner, you're trying to keep your guys' sanity together, but the sanity effects were genuinely scary. There were certain moments in the game that were scripted but understandably fucking terrifying. Yeah. So anyway, I love the game, and it is something of a cult classic, where if you knew about Eternal Darkness, if you know, you know. If you played the game back in the day, if you heard about it, it didn't sell very well, but it did well enough and was infamous enough, had a good enough reputation, and was well received enough where people talked about it, and those that remember it fondly. Eternal Darkness fellow enjoyers were out there. We are far and few between, but we are out there. And at one point in not too long after I graduated college, I started putting more time in YouTube because I had a little bit more free time. I wasn't having to grind out studying for exams and doing homework assignments. Of course, I still had my full-time job, but I had more free time. And I always wanted to... I tried to find a video like this on YouTube that compiled all of the sanity effects that I at least had ever found. All the known sanity effects in the game. Compile all of them together and put a mega video together and put it on YouTube. I was like, man, if only that video existed. And I could never find it. I could never find somebody making a video like that. So I made that video. And it took me for fucking ever. I probably worked on this video for like 6 months. I played through the game, I think 3 times, and I recorded every second of every playthrough. I'm actually looking right now. I'm looking right now on YouTube. And there still hasn't been an attempt to do all sanity effects except for mine. Mine's the only video that attempted every single sanity effects. There's all boss battles, there's all cutscenes. Because it's a fucking grind. I remember how long it took. Because you don't know when the sanity effects are gonna hit. You don't know when they're gonna hit, and it's random each time, with some variation. Some of it is scripted, and some of it is predictable. But the vast majority of them are unscripted. And to this, I'll spoil it for you, to this day, there's 1 or 2 sanity effects that I've seen in other people's game that I've never seen in my game. There are sanity effects that I know exist, and I've played through the game probably over 10 times, and Ryan will tell you, I intentionally leave my sanity meter as empty as possible to maximize my chance of seeing the sanity effects, because I love them. But, because I think they're fascinating. But yeah, there's still effects I've never seen before. So it's like, it's bewildering. So, I'll admit, it is unfortunately a bit of a misnomer. Is it all sanity effects? Well, it's titled All Sanity Effects, but it's not really all sanity effects, because there's still 1 or 2 that I know exist that I've missed, which is a shame. But anyway, so I took it upon myself to do this fucking video. I said, you know what? I'm gonna grind it on. I'm gonna record the playthroughs. I'm gonna fucking like edit out the videos. I had to record again every second of every playthrough, and every time I would get a new effect, or rather, every time I would get an effect, I would write it down on my little notepad, and I like tabulated every single effect and like the timestamps to which they happen. In this video, I probably have that notepad somewhere that has like all the stuff, all my notes, all my frenetic, like fucking sociopath notes taking that I was doing. And I edited the video together. Now, at the time, I had a shitty-ass laptop as my main workstation. This was before I had an actual computer. I had a shitty-ass laptop that, I mean, at the time wasn't terrible, but it was a Toshiba Satellite. Y'all know about the Toshiba Satellite circa... Well, the one I had was from 2007, but I was doing this in 2012, I think. 2011, 2012. So by this point, my Toshiba Satellite laptop was like 5-6 years old, showing its age. And I remember, there were times where I was editing the video in like Sony Vegas, which was a bit of a resource hog as it was, and my laptop didn't have enough RAM to be able to keep the entirety of all the game footage in memory and all the various videos I was pulling from. So I'd have to like edit the video together in segments. So if you've ever done like video editing before, you go publish video, you compile all the stuff into a singular video file, and then you're all good, right? Well, I had to compile the sub videos. I had to compile sub videos out of these little segments, and then like pull those kind of sub videos together, like the larger ones together. So you take like a 30-second clip, 12-second clip, 30-second, 12-second, 10-second, 5-second, get as many of those together as I could before my computer would blue screen, put that into a video, and then do another section of editing, get all that compressed into a video, do another section, compress that, and then get all those large videos together, and then do like 1 mega publish. So it was a lot of hard work because, again, if I loaded too much into memory, my computer would blue screen because I just didn't have enough memory. And also, this was 2012. Capture cards were functional, but they didn't work great. Of course, I had to record with not great video fidelity in order to keep the files somewhat manageable file sizes so I could actually work with them. Again, with my shitty ass laptop, I had to make a lot of concessions to make this video even functional. And the downside with this is that the video, I'm not gonna lie to you, dear viewer, looks like shit. This video looks like shit, all right? I will warn you. And this is not me being I'm like, you know, oh, everyone's their own worst critic. No, bro, this video looks like garbage.
You will come to learn fear as I have.
But I was really proud of it. $360p, bro. 360p. Now, granted, this was 2012 YouTube. 2011 YouTube. But still. So, yeah, I'm not going to that spike. I'm not going to spoil that one. So, it looks a little rough. It looks a little rough. I'll say this much. It looks better on a smaller screen. This was back when you had the litter boxing. So it looks not as bad on smaller screens. Spooky footsteps in the background as you're walking around. Spooky bloody painting. What is normally a pleasant sight is instead a hellish depiction of monstrous landscapes. Demented surreal land, flayed skin flaps in an acidic breeze. Such incredible writing in this game, man. And I numbered them. You see that? Number 28. I numbered them and categorized each individual one fucking painstakingly. I cannot tell you how many hours I spent on this video to make it happen, but it was months. It was months of work. And actually, fun little side note. So November 28th, 2011, my food poisoning incident that put me in the hospital that I alluded to earlier, that happened in like November, I don't know, sometime early November that same year. So I published this like just a few weeks after that whole incident. So those two stories have an overlap for sure. So anyway, I made the video. It took for fucking ever to make, and it was a whole ass process, but it was a very creative one. The thing I'll say about making YouTube videos and like doing YouTube content, and I don't mean streaming on Twitch and then just uploading it to YouTube. I mean making something specifically for YouTube, and you are producing something. You are producing a video. You're not just live streaming something and then like diddling with the video file after that. It's like, no, this was a production that I took on. Just a one-man production, obviously, but still a production no less. And it was a fucking grind, and I was so proud of it. I'm still happy with it. It'd be cool to go back and do it right with better video quality. Like, it'd be nice at some point. It's on my bucket list. You know, maybe someday I'll get around to it, but it was a lot. It was a lot of work. But it was pretty thrilling, and it was very fulfilling to like put so much time into something, put it out there. Even if it would have gotten shit views, I would have been like, you know, I made that happen. That's pretty cool. I had this idea. I brought it to fruition from concept to design to implementation. It's out in the wild right now. And without sounding like I'm bragging, it is my most popular video. It's at not that numbers are the end all be all, obviously. I say all the time, I'm really not like a numbers guy. in like, you know, in the tradition, in the biblical sense of a numbers guy. But 1.18 million views is nothing to sneeze at. Now, granted, that's, you know, 1.1 million views over 15 years. I mean, as cool as it is to say, oh, I'm in the 1 million view club, as cool as that sounds, I mean, there are people, and there's a lot of people on YouTube that have videos that have that amount of views in like 3 years. So I've never once let this get to me. I've never once been like, well, I'm kind of a big deal now. No. It's like, this is nothing that's like incredible, but it's neat. It's a nice little, you know what? That's like a thing I keep in my back pocket. It's if I were to ever make what's the word? Not a resume, but a media deck, I think is the term, or a media kit. Something that says, hey, here are my accomplishments as a content creator. Here are my metrics. Here are the affiliations I've done, the sponsorships, That would be a thing I would have. You know, I plus 1 million views on YouTube technically is true. So, technically. Now, it's my only video that has more than 1 million views. And I think the one that's only even somewhat close to that in viewership is like my first Bomberman video, which was uploaded in like 2008 and has like 20,000 views. And again, now that's over even longer. That's over, 2008. That's, 18 years. Oh, mama. So, but yeah, it's my most popular video. Is it the video I'm most proudest of? Technically, no. That one goes to my other big project, which I've never really talked about before. But my other big project video, that same kind of idea. I took the notes, I had the concept, and I brought it to reality after a lot of work. This one was like a fun one, and dude, I don't know.
Oh.
Do I wanna show it? I don't know if I want to show it. I mean, it's on YouTube. It's publicly visible, publicly viewable. I'm not gonna watch a lot of this with you guys, but 100 Ways to Die in Bomberman 64. 100 Ways to Die in Bomberman 64. Because there's a lot of ways you get fucking murdered in this game. That's kind of cool. I don't know. Did I do this? Or did YouTube do this automatically? I think it did this automatically for me. Chapterifying everything. An ill-fated leap of death. Like, I forgot I did that. Fucking boner jump scare, bro. Oh man, I forgot I did this. So good job, YouTube. No, I put these captions in there myself. I placed. You'll note, like, I can't like mouse over them because those are actually embedded in the video itself. Yeah, so that was definitely a like. I definitely did that myself. I thought I was cooking with that. But yeah, you die in a lot of fucked up ways in this game. Eviscerated by spider babies. Yeah, look at that 360p YouTube, man. Oh, rusty. You're fighting the spider boss, the little spider babies wandering around. Get fucking shredded. Pulped by his ass. That's another good one. I mean, a lot of them are pretty cringe, let's be real. Getting fisted? Oh yeah. Everyone's died by fisting before, right? Look, he gets pancake, just a fucking pancake. So it's 100 of these. It's 100 of these. And I had to get a little creative with some of them. I made like skits out of some of them. All right, I'll show this one. Some of them I was really proud of, and they're not great. At the time, I thought I was cooking. This one, I think I kind of love. I kind of love this one. If you'll indulge me. Yeah, you get knocked up by a penguin. Number 90. So every 10th entry is a skit. Every 10th entry is a skit. Made assumptions about fall damage.
Right, and... oh, crap, I forgot. I need to go back down. Well, should I jump? Well, hell, there's no fall damage in this game anyway, so I might as well. So, here we go! Whoa! No! Ow! Oh! Whoa! Here comes a big one! Oh! Oh! Oh, look out for the buttery! Oh! Oh, look out! Oh! Oh, sorry, lady! Oh! Oh, look out, car! Oh crap, here comes the water!
So you can tell, you can tell what I did was, oh wow, look at this library of stock sound effects. Time to use fucking all of them. Time to use every single one. So that's the video I'm proudest of, really. That's the video I'm like, I thought I was cooking, and I had a lot of fun with it. I had a lot of fun with it. It has like, let me think about this, like 13%, no, not even. It has like 6% of the views of the Eternal Darkness one. Obviously, the appeal for that one, not quite as widespread. But that was another one where I had all these ideas, and I said, you know, let's fucking do it, and had fun with it. There's other videos like this on YouTube of 100 ways to die in blank video game. And there was never anything like that for Bomberman, and Bomberman 64 is my favorite. It's my favorite video game of all time. It's a game that means a lot to me. So I saw it as an opportunity to just have some fun and just throw some ideas together. And I always wanted to do more like it. I did that one in the Eternal Darkness video, and never did any other, like, production videos, at least of that style. Of course, I've done the thing where I compile highlights from Twitch streams and get, like, all the funny moments from Zelda randomizers and throw those together in like, a big multi-edit video. And those are cool, too. I like that a lot, too. But, yeah, it's one thing repurposing content from one platform for another platform as a highlight reel, versus making something that is more bespoke for a platform in a production perspective. So anyway, that's the long and short of it. I know that went kind of long, but it was, again, something I'm clearly still like, it brings me joy talking about it. It brings me joy showing clips of it. I cringe at some of it because, again, the quality is awful. The sound, I mean, you could hear my voice. I even sounded nervous in those little voiceover bits. So you can just kind of tell that the confidence wasn't quite there, but it was fun. It was a simpler era, a simpler time, and it makes me happy that I had the creativity to come up with these things, because I don't really consider myself a creative person, generally speaking. Married to someone who is creative, married to Gracie, she has an art degree. She has an expensive piece of paper that says you are good and talented at being creative. So like I'm always in awe of what she's capable of. So I've never really felt I'm a particularly creative guy, but seeing stuff like that like makes me smile. So I love it. The Eternal Darkness one, like I said, part of the general appeal for that video is that a lot of people love that game, and a lot of people hear about it. It's the stuff of legends, and even if you've never played it, you have probably heard about it. And there are people that are curious. They will look up on YouTube. They hear about the sanity effects. They go, man, I want to learn more about the sanity effects. If you Google Eternal Darkness, the video game, Eternal Darkness. If you do a Google search for Eternal Darkness, now maybe my YouTube algorithm is biased. Maybe my YouTube algorithm is biased. Or maybe actually, so it doesn't do this anymore. Okay, there was a time where my video was one of the top results if you just Google search Eternal Darkness. So that's not the case anymore. So, you know, again, that depends on your algorithm, obviously. But in my case, at least, that does not show up. But if I YouTube search Eternal Darkness, it is the, like, 6th or 7th entry down on there, which is neat. So that makes me happy. I'm glad that I, like, have this small little sliver of contribution in, like, more appreciation for a video game that I really, really admire. I really love that video game. It's a very good video game. It's a special one, and it means a lot to me because I had so many memories of it, of loving it back in the day and being scared by it, and appreciating what it did and how well it did and how ahead of its time it was. So, like, that's kind of what content creation is all about to me, and, like, making YouTube videos, doing Twitch content, doing Twitch streaming. It's about, like, a shared appreciation for video games. It's like a celebration for these things that mean a lot to us, these video games that are fun little, like, toys, sure, but, like, it can bring so much joy, and, like, as a creative storytelling medium, I don't know, like, there's so much to it, and it's a neat feeling to be like, yeah, I was like a teeny little part in celebrating this game. I think that's cool, especially when it's a game that flew under so many people's radars, but is the stuff of legends nowadays, the whole cult classic as we know it. So anyway, that's the story time. I know it went long, but you can tell I love talking about it. I love talking shop, and I love reminiscing about the good old days, man. But yeah, let me get caught up on chat because I fell way behind there because I was yapping. Big yap energy. But yeah, the good old days, man. The good old days, man. Good stuff, man. Master Train says, yeah, remember the old days on YouTube? Yeah, because, yeah, Master Train, yourself and a few others came from the YouTube era and followed to Twitch, and I'm eternally grateful for that, because I think it's so nice and so sweet that that some homies have stuck around. And there's been a few folks that every once in a while, they'll pop up on YouTube, and they'll be like, bro, I used to watch your videos way back in the day. It doesn't happen very often, but, you know, every once in a while, you'll get someone who's like, yeah, I remember your YouTube videos, and there have been a few of them that said, like, hey, man, I watched your YouTube videos when I was, like, in elementary school, and now I'm married and I have kids. That's the one where it's like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm old, man. Oh, man. Love it, man. Love it, man. Yeah. Master Train says, glad it paid off. Yeah. I mean, and again, it's not like it's enabled anything really, like, you know, that one video hasn't like, oh, that video changed my life. It's nothing like that, but it's something I'm happy about, really. Yeah, and it was on the GameCube, exactly. Exclusive, unfortunately. We got Alias. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? It was, yeah, story time. Yeah, one of our channel point redemptions is Alex tells a story based on a menu, like a little, like a menu of food, but instead of food you eat, it's food where I tell the story and your eyeballs and your ears devour it. Yes, Dazzle capture card, Master Train. That was what I had. I had the Dazzle DVC 120, 140, whichever it was. Yeah, that was well before I upgraded, obviously. Back when again, no computer and just a shitty ass capture card that can only do so much. Labor of love. That's right, man. What about your views on the hub? Now, Meerkat, that's for the tier 4 subscribers, okay? That's for the tier 4 subscribers. That's for the Only Hobbits page, all right? That's something else entirely. Yeah, 15 years exactly. If it was in modern times, I don't know, man. I mean, if it was all at once, but over 15 years is a long time. It's a long time, but I'm happy about it, yeah. $1,000, yeah, I don't know. It's, I know the views per million, or whatever, like, or whatever, like, the metric they use. I don't know how, like, what it converts to nowadays, or even what it was back then, because it's one of those where it didn't blow up overnight or anything. When I first uploaded it, it got a couple hundred views in the first couple days, and then kind of normalized a little bit, and then, like, over the next months and years, it just steadily kept getting, like, a couple hundred like maybe a week, like a couple hundred a week. There were a couple times where it got over 1,000 a week, and what would sometimes happen is that it would get picked up by, like, Kotaku or Games Radar, or, like, because there'd be some kind of article about Eternal Darkness, and the journalist would include a couple of videos about the game, and for a while there, my video was one of the top ones that would show up, so it would just kind of get these natural bumps from it being featured in other places. Somebody would reach out from Reddit and be like, hey, man, it's okay if I reference this video in this video I'm making, like, those kinds of things. So every once in a while, there'd be other aspects that would kind of bump up its viewership, just with these little sort of nudges. But yeah, the Bomberman 64 Master, yeah, my first ever playthrough, my first ever Let's Play, back when they were called Let's Plays back in the day. That's right. And I have gone back and watched and listened to little tidbits of those videos. I don't watch very much of them because, again, the commentary is not very confident. You can hear my voice is a little shaky. I'm a little nervous. And the audio quality is not great. And the audio balance isn't great. It's like the game audio is a little bit too loud, because I remember being frustrated that I couldn't hear the game audio very well in other people's Let's Plays because they wanted their commentary to be very clear. And I remember being like, man, I love the game music. I want to hear it. So I would raise it up a little bit higher in the mix, but I think I raised it up too much and I was too cavalier on that. So, yeah, the good old days, man. Yeah, the mic quality, it's crusty, but that's what we had, man. I had that Logitech. Hold up. I wonder if I can find it. Y'all remember the Logitech desk microphone? Logitech desk microphone from 2005. This one. This motherfucker right here. I had the Logitech desk mic. The Logitech desk mic. Like a fucking alien penis. And I think I might even still have it lying around somewhere. And it got so, like, old and crusty that this little bit down here, the little nubbin that keeps it erect, got so worn down, it wouldn't even stay erect anymore. It was just permanently flash and just go, meh. So I had to, like, angle it so it would be like towards me a little bit. Digital quality. That was That was the microphone that I had. The one Logitech desk mic, man. I'm telling you, man. A simpler time. A simpler, more innocent time. 100 ways to die in Sky. Exactly, Meerkat. Yeah, Meerkat knows what I'm talking about. There's like a whole bunch of those from back in the day. Yeah, the Bomberman 64 and the, oh my god, Star Wars Bounty Hunter. That's another one I want to go back to because there's the Steam port. It was ported to Steam and a bunch of other platforms, so there's like newer ways to appreciate the games. That'd be nice to go back for nostalgia's sake. I did play through and stream the playthrough of Eternal Darkness on Twitch like 3 or so years ago to celebrate the 1 million view threshold being passed. And also I think it was like the 10-year anniversary of that video being published. It was like a 10-year / 1 million view celebration playthrough, which was fun on Twitch. So yeah, I've revisited the game fairly recently, but I haven't played Bounty Hunter in a long time, man. Long time. Yeah, couldn't play Eternal Darkness in the basement, Ryan. Yeah, dude, the game was spooky then. Nowadays, once you know the game, it's obviously not scary necessarily, but when you first play it, I thought it was very well done and genuinely creepy. I thought it was a genuinely scary game, and I'm not even gonna spoil it for those who don't know, but the scene where she's in the yeah, there's some fuck shit that happens in that game, man. It is terrifying. It is a terrifying game, man. Or at least it was back in the day. We got Shaky now. What's up, Shaky? He says, wow, the quality. So real, Alex. So real, bro. So real, man. YouTube Minecraft Let's Play back in 2010. That's cool, man. The shit he says he has been said to him. That's interesting. I gotta be curious to hear some of those things. Says we're doing the Lord's work. That's right, man. That's right. What about the one that like came with gateway computers? I remember seeing those. I never actually had them, but I know what you're talking about. We can get back to the games, by the way. I know we went way off the goddamn rails, but that's the danger. That's the danger of getting me yapping. Getting me yapping about something that's nostalgic, no less. The Storytime Redemption is something I always enjoy doing. We don't do it very often, but it is always enjoyable. But the yaps, man. The yaps are dangerous. Dangerous yaps. Alien penis on your desk. Always. Always. Do you think it still works? And what kind of audio would it produce? I think I might still have it. That would be a fun, just fucky ass thing to dig out for old time's sake. That would be like a bit of a trip, wouldn't it? Man, I wonder if it would even still work. I'll see if I can dig it out, maybe. That'd be kind of funny. That'd be kind of funny, honestly. Does it brought me joy? Thank you, Master. That's sweet of you. I appreciate your enthusiasm, man. That's very generous. You're very generous. You're very kind. And like I said, it brings me joy too. It's fun reminiscing. And you know, I'm not the kind of person that habitually goes back and watches older stuff of mine. Just because it's like I try to be more forward facing. I try not to be, as much as I am an enjoyer of retro inspired games, that kind of thing. I try not to like get too caught up in like nostalgia baiting. But yeah, every once in a while it's like, all right. Sometimes a little peek back into the simpler times is sometimes it's a nice little indulgence, a little nostalgia snack, a little nibble, a little nibbly nibbles. Yeah, Meerkat. Yeah, we call it the gift of gab. That's right, the gift of gab. No, but thank you for indulging me, Master. And thank you everyone for indulging as I tell the story and pause the game for like 40 minutes while I just yap for a while. No, it's fun. It's all very fun. I love it a lot. The good old days, man. Yeah, YouTube videos from 10 years ago, right? Going back and reminiscing. What I usually try to do is I maybe will go back and rewatch parts of my streams nowadays, and usually that's to like analyze how's the audio quality, how's my commentary style, how much am I using filler words, how much is the gameplay, like am I taking too long in this part of the gameplay, am I too slow, am I too quick? You know, usually it's like I'm like trying to be hypercritical and try to look for things to improve. Not very often where I go back and just be like, and just just vibe. So that's good stuff, man. That's very good stuff. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for watching. And we're going to continue playing for a little bit. I know it's getting kind of late, but I do want to play more of this game because I'm liking it a lot. And wait. There's gameplay as well. I'm not just yapping and talking and being a goober. I mean, I'm also being a goober. That part is correct. But thank you for being here, guys. And we're playing Replace. This game is very good, and I'm liking it so far. We just finished Chapter 1. And in-game, we just made a friend, which is good. Can we trust him? And maybe also, can they trust us? That part is maybe to be somewhat considered, somewhat maybe not doubted, but like our past might be more prescient than we want it to be. I thought that was like a oh wait, is it? I thought it was like a Grim Reaper at first. A matriarch? Wait, are you legit holding a scythe? She'll help. Yeah, it looks like I think he's legit holding a scythe. So that's a little bit ominous. This shit is useless. Do we get side quests? Tell me about this appliance. The way we talk like Data from Star Trek. Want to watch the birdies? Oh, I want to be bird watching. The birdies. Oh, never mind. I thought it was like legit bird watching. Nope. Just the Phoenix Corporation lads. Eventually they have to eat, sleep, and take a shit. Trying to calculate these shift changes. Okay. Oh, I got a scratch lens. Can't see shit, Captain. I suggest replacing it. Great advice, bro. Yeah, I'm not surprised that he didn't react well to that one. There isn't one smartass. However, a weird girl at the arcade. She always carries a pair of binoculars with her. Try to buy them off of her. Friends and high scores. Maybe if we beat her high score, we'll be rewarded with the binoculars. What do you think it is? Do you think it's Space Invaders? Maybe it'll be like Futurama. We'll have to have our Orange Shasta and our All Rush mixtape. Well, it is a Friday night. Yeah, but what's the line? It's a Friday night. I don't have a date. I've got my Orange Shasta and my All Rush mixtape. Let's do this. It is a Friday night, but Grace and I did go. I mean, I did go out to dinner with my wife earlier this evening, so I technically had a date. Going on a date with your wife, Alex? Ew, cringe, bro. You'll get cooties. Find me up there on that there platform. I don't know if it's a side quest or a you gotta do it quest. Can I talk to this guy, by the way? Knowing that there's a talk option? No, there is not. No, there is not. So we'll keep an eye out for the arcade. Proceed. Probably the main building. Oh, we got a shiny. Gotta read the shiny. Strange counting rhyme. By the way, appreciation for this device. It's got the buttons. It's got the scroll wheel. Physical buttons. Clickety clackers and scroll wheels and physical little interaction points, and not just being a goddamn touchscreen because everything's a touchscreen. Ah! It's very cute. I love it. So termite being the faction of fucking murderous lads that we were having to deal with earlier. So, oh, okay, I see. We'll chop you into bits, right? Grill and serve you on a plate. So maybe they're literally cannibals, maybe? For Uncle Ben. Wait. We talking like from Spider-Man Uncle Ben? Yeah, it's got the, you see? It's got the clickety clackers. You click the clickies. The clickies, and like, you get the scroll wheel. Oh. You can even go into settings, and it would let you adjust the brightness, but it don't go. It doesn't go. I can't adjust the brightness. But I love it, man. I love it, man. Got some D&D. That's awesome, man. Hope it went well. And did you have any fun moments? Attack some drow cultists and save some peasants? That's a pretty good one, honestly. What kind of character do you have, Alias? I can't remember if you've told us before and I've just forgotten. Western Station. Keep it somewhere before you commit. And I'm definitely down to hear him. Down to hear more. Scrap job. Mine's making me sick. Wait, is in mines or is a job in the mines is making me sick? I mean, potato, really. Another one. Disposals diary. So this caste system has, like, I guess more or less a couple different classes of humans, and these folks that we're surrounded by, and presumably us ourselves, are disposable in the disposable class. Although I question if our guy is from the disposable class, because there are certain things we're able to utilize that apparently is unusual for this class. So there might be more than meets the eye there. Maybe you have to unlock it. That's entirely possible. That when it says error, like error, I assume that means it's like broken or something, but... Oh, that's right. The wild mate stuff, that's right. Yeah. That's right. You got it to proc? Oh, man. A blood bubble. Oh, my fucking god. That's incredible. That's awesome, Alias. Yeah. There was a campaign me and my friends played where all magic was wild magic. So you would have to roll a basically 2d10s, and if it was 80 or higher, our DM would be like, all right, and he would have to consult a huge fucking table, make a couple of rolls, and some weird shit happened. And like the whole lore was that all magic was on the fritz, and it was very weird. And we didn't get super far in that campaign. It was one of those that unfortunately died off pretty quickly, but it was fun while it lasted. Fun while it lasted. Old wild and magey, baby. Right, says haven't played in a while. Yeah. No, I'm with you. I haven't done like honest to goodness Dungeons and Dragons or even Pathfinder a while. For a while we were doing Shadowrun as our main game, and then we were doing Cyberpunk Red for a while. You of course know about Cyberpunk 2077, the video game, but there's a tabletop system for Cyberpunk called Cyberpunk Red that we played for a good like several months there, and that was very fun. But unfortunately that campaign also has come to a conclusion, mostly because our DM lives like 3 hours away and usually comes back to visit fairly often, like maybe once a month. So we would play during those once a month sessions, but you know, personal life gets in the way, people get new jobs, schedules fall apart, and just other obligations take hold. You know, you all know how that goes. You all know how that is the ultimate killer of more campaigns than most. Yeah, you get those Eldritch Blasts. Yeah, Eldritch Blast is the that's the Warlock way, baby. The Warlock way for sure. Mickey Mouse character. Oh my god, that's cool. Like a bag. Oh man. Yeah, I know there's like the deck of many things. I know there's like various artifacts that are well known in the lands of Dungeons and Dragons, and I guess in the Wizards of the Coast specifically. But yeah, I've heard of those kinds of artifacts. Machine gun Eldritch Blast. I started blasting. Like the diary, it says another shaft collapsed. I hate it when my shaft collapses. Frostbite. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to read. Thank you. Give me a little space here. It says frostbite took some of my arm. That's no good. Started a diary to cope, but I'm trying to write with my left hand, so I'm typing instead. No prosthesis available, so I gotta take the scrap job. Better than nothing, he says. Says the doc did a good job. It could have been worse, he says. So she actually took pretty good care of me, even in the military hospital behind the wall. She's so young. Just bought the ore deposits in the shaft. Now I've restrained myself to find treasures in the trash, he said. Or retrained, not restrained. Broccoli stuff at least is nice and easy to find, he says. Still got it, baby. Dug out a whole batch of nice fabric. That's nice. Why would they even throw this away? So they have to scrounge for whatever they can find. She's a fashionista. She'll sew herself a dress or two. That's nice. Old Bob Cleaver never forgets an act of kindness. Bob Cleaver, and I hardly even know her. I think it's nice. Well, relatively nice. There's a lot of unfortunate things, of course. The way they depict this little encampment is, it's very well done, but it's also very sad. But that is unfortunately how it goes. Old ticket machine. No longer operational. The fact that I have the yellow text makes me wonder if it'll eventually be functional in some way. Hospital. We want to keep an eye out for the arcade. There were those 2 entry points we saw earlier. We'll definitely want to go back at some point to check those other spots out. Just wandering. Not the regulator again. What's your deal? Dilapidated looking fountain. Oh my god. Funny you say that, Ryan. I think that might actually be one of my story time options, is telling that story, because that was a fun one. That stuff lives on in the stuff of legends, man. That stuff lives in my head rent-free, as the kids would say. I remember that shit. That's what's great about D&D and that kind of shared storytelling experience, because you with a really good DM and a very creative bunch, you can get some wild shit. And like, even if you're using a pre-made module, even if it's a pre-made module and you're following it by the book, like, there's just no way to predict what kind of nutty stuff can happen, man. It's a beautiful thing. At one point, I was secretly, maybe not so secretly, trying to get Gracie to join us for a session of the tabletop game, because she's very much an introvert. I am an introvert, but she is more of an introvert, and I know it's a little bit tricky sometimes trying to think off the cuff, and because there's improvising, in Dungeons and Dragons and tabletop, and it can be stressful sometimes, and sometimes it's fucking hard. So, like, because she's been really curious about it, and she's heard me tell the story. She's like, man, it sounds very creative. It sounds kind of fun. And I was telling her, it's like, yeah, it's so different from something like a video game, because there are some hard constraints. There are some rules you have to follow, of course, or even a bunch of rules you have to follow, but there's quite a bit of freeform that makes it, in some cases, very loosey-goosey and very just unpredictable. And it's something I think she would be really, I don't know if she would love it necessarily, but I think it would be inspiring from a creative perspective to see how it all looks and how it all works. Even it's one thing to like watch how it's depicted in something like Stranger Things. You see them playing Dungeons and Dragons in the first couple episodes, but playing it yourself, it really is something special. It really is something unique. Black liquid for the cultists and shit. Yeah. Interesting. Water supply was poison. Right. Yep. Gotta remember the rule of cool. That's right. Gotta remember the rule of cool. It's a big one. It is perhaps the biggest one, arguably. Damn it, man. I'm a doctor, not a goddamn engineer. I know a bit about machines, because technically, we are being controlled by one. Technically. A hand or a leg, a heart or a liver is nice too, I suppose. I'm just kidding, mostly. Which I think is an interesting thing to throw out there, because I think the AI that is controlling us has some kind of hand in repurposing people's body parts for questionable experiments and ethically dubious uses. I'm going to XYZ, but, okay. Right. It can compromise gameplay sometimes. It's tricky. I'll be the first to admit, I'm not a great role player in Dungeons and Dragons and Pathfinder and tabletop gaming. I'm not a great role player, and I'm not a super creative guy when it comes to building interesting characters. Ryan, you and I, we've played in a number of campaigns, and we've played with people who are very creative at coming up with very unique and very multi-dimensional characters that have a lot of interesting things going on. It makes them like very fun and like weird and kooky and goofy and incredible. And my guy is always like, I made a druid. Yeah, I made a druid. Or I made a rogue. Yeah. He is sneaky. Like I can't fucking think of shit, man. I'm awful at these things. So I always appreciate when someone's like really good at it, because it's fucking hard, man. And a good DM will challenge you and put you in tough spots, and you have to sometimes think quickly. Yeah, we'll figure out a dice for it. That's a sign of a good DM. A good DM will say, you know what? Let's see what we can do. A good DM won't say like, within reason, a hard no on certain things. I mean, certain things will of course be a hard no, but others they'll say, you know what? I like where you're going with it. Let's think of something. Let's cook. Let's homebrew something, bro. So I need a vacuum regulator. Yo-Yo of the Ma variety, presumably. Pay Yo-Yo a visit. I'm gonna pay him a visit. Cracks knuckles. Kind of stretch his neck. Oh yeah, I'll pay him a visit. If you catch my drift. If you catch my I'll pay him a little visit. Well, you want me to get the brass knuckles, boss? Or the tie iron? What kind of visit we talking here, boss? I'm too vanilla. Yeah, I feel the exact same way. Now, the one downside, I've mentioned this before, is sometimes in past campaigns, I've played where, like, everybody is the anime protagonist. Everybody in the campaign is like, oh, my backstory is this. I did this. And it's like, bro, we're level 1, all right? Come on, we haven't saved the world. We're not anime guy. Come on, man. I've played games where everybody is the anime protagonist. So, like, everyone's, like, goofy and zany and wacky goofy and like, everyone's kind of, like, bouncing around and doing their own thing. And then I have to be the straight man that says, okay, guys, but anyway, can we get back to the main campaign? Can we talk to the governor? Can we chase down this lead? Can we find the bad guy? You know, like, you kind of need to, like, move the story forward. And you can't just spend hours being like, oh, I'm going on a wacky little adventure. Wee, I'm so whimsical. So that sometimes has gotten a little bit out of hand in previous instances. Go for the Warlock Cleric. The Clairlock. I've never really done much multi-classing, honestly, so that would be an interesting combination. the mechanics, but not big. Yeah, that's how it goes too, shock value. I mean, the role-playing is tough. I wouldn't say I dislike it, but I don't take naturally to it. And of course, there are other systems, and also, I guess, styles of dungeon mastering that don't require as much role-playing. You know, I mean, a lot of DMs handle it differently, obviously, but yeah, that's a tricky one, too. And like Ailey said, there are, of course, video gamifications of Dungeons and Dragons and Pathfinder, which work great. I mean, man, Baldur's Gate 3, motherfucking, what was it, Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous on Steam, Rogue Trader for Warhammer. I mean, man, there's a lot of great games out there, the CRPGs, that really let you get crunchy with the numbers and the systems and the character building, and have, just as luck would have it, incredible stories with characters that are so entertaining and so well thought out. So there are options, of course. But, yeah, having to talk to the dwarf, yeah, and having to be creative. And, of course, sometimes the DM will meet you halfway and say, all right, give me a sense motive check, give me a knowledge check, you know, something to kind of give you little tidbits. Some DMs say, hey, bro, you got to figure this out, and they'll, you know, kind of sandbag you a little bit, so it's tricky sometimes. Embarrassingly bad, yeah, and I've been doing it for so long, you'd think I would get better at it. You'd think, but I feel like I'm still kind of wobbly the whole time, honestly. The Street Gamblers, and I'm working on it, yeah. Voice got taken by an evil... I've never actually thought about that one, that's funny. Anyway. Oh, we got the raid, we got Crown Walker, thank you, bud. That's really nice of you. Oh, and I see the message too. It says, oh, I'm coming in hot. I'm coming in hot, baby. Thank you guys for that raid. It's very nice. We're playing Replaced, which you were also playing, so I don't need to tell you about this game. You know all about this stuff. I'm really liking it so far. I'm really liking it a lot. It's very good, and I'm sure you can tell we're still kind of early on. We're still in, like, I think we just begun chapter 2. Just began chapter 2, so I'm still early on, but I'm liking it a lot, and, I'm pretty impressed. I mean, just the vibe, the whole aesthetic, the whole, like, presentation is incredible. Very, very good. Yeah, Rogue Trader's good. Rogue Trader's really good, and I definitely want to play more of it for sure. That's one I really want to come back to at some point. So yeah, we're in the little encampment area where we just got introduced to Doctor. Doctor is his name, apparently. So that's what we're going for right now, and yeah, we need to find that extra vacuum suppressor thingy. Vacuum something. The storytelling, yeah, nice and unique. This story has me very intrigued. I'm really curious to see where things are going. By the way, he says some return, but most of them don't. I thought he said some rectum, but most of them don't. And I was going to say rectum, but I haven't even met him. Anyway, Crown Walker, thank you for that raid. Whenever people raid, I always like to ask if there's any clips you would like to share. Because you brought your folks here, and that's super cool. And I just smacked my microphone. You brought your folks here, and that's super cool. And they have been, against their will, brought here, and they're being subjected to my content. That's super nice of you to bring them here. The least I can do is ask if I can show my people your content. That way, you know, you're showing your folks me, I can show my folks to you. We get that cross-pollination, baby. That way, everybody gets a little something. Everybody wins. Everyone grows together. It's a good thing. So if there were any clips of yours you want to share, anything like weird or funny or entertaining or soaring triumphs or heartbreaking tragedies or stupid glitches or pee-pee-poo-poo moments, I'll take anything. And it doesn't have to be from tonight. Could have been from weeks, months ago, 20 years ago. Okay, well, Twitch has been around for that long, but it's been around. If it's been a while, it's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. So if there's any clips yours you want to share, I am super down. Super downskis. Wrecked him. Damn near kill him. That's probably my favorite, honestly. When you get Argenta's crit chance in 102, oh my fucking god. Dude, Argenta's a real one, man. And I'm waiting for the mod that lets us romance her, Meerkat. I'm waiting for the romanceable Argenta mod. I can believe. I can dream, can't I? I mean, I can dream. I just have to, like, make sure I'm wearing extra... There's, like, extra sheets, because if I dream too much, then, you know, I have to clean up the mess. Anyway. Are you the only doctor here? Well, his name is Doctor. Sorry. Doctor is just my name. I'm actually, like, a fucking school teacher or something. I'm just the janitor. It's a common misconception. So we've heard about Veronica, the nurse, who apparently is very good and very hardworking. He says, no clippies. If you change your mind, the opportunity is open. Or, here's the other thing too, Crown Walk. If you've been streaming for a while, you've probably had these where you do something really fucking embarrassing on your stream and you're like, oh fucking god, please no one ever like think back to this moment ever. And then one of your mods or one of your viewers clips it and saves it and like at every opportunity embarrasses you with it. And it's like, hey, remember that time you were super cringe? And you're like, bro, please no. So if any of your viewers have any of those clips, they say, oh, I got you, bro, and they got something funny, that's also an option. No pressure, obviously. But you've made it, you're a real streamer if you're like, if your mods and or your regulars find opportunities to kind of like fuck you up a little bit. It's a thing we lean into. You gotta embrace it. You gotta embrace it. It's our day off today, which is nice. Handing out pills to the old post office. Now it's the pills office. No Rest for the Wicked. We played that game. All right, well, farewell. I need to go. So we got to get in that goddamn regulator. Yeah, that's right. I'm a doctor of geology. Yeah, bro, this is a whole misunderstanding. I look at rocks. I don't know what to do with the kidney. I don't know how livers work. He says, yeah, I've never done anything cringe. Me either, actually. Crown Walker, I've never done anything cringe. I'm always so based. I'm always so charismatic. I've never done anything that... I've never had moments where I myself have gone back and said, hold up, I want to save this moment of me doing something fucking stupid. Doesn't hurt anymore, at least. Blink. How far did you get in this game, by the way, Crown Walker? Also, I know it's getting late, so no worries if you have to hop off. If it's getting... If you need to boogie-oogie. That last one. Old Vapors booklet. Radiation syndrome. General negative health effect. Who could have guessed? Radiation syndrome being a negative thing. I'm shocked. So fatigue, nausea, all that jazz. Inner organs and skin. Right, they talked about like your skin getting removed, basically. Skin removal condition. It'll SRC. Die within 1 month. Don't like that. Don't like that. Right. Moaning sexually like a weasel. Need we say more? Hold up. My face is covering it. My face is covering it. Well, I mean, I'm covering my own face. Maybe it's for the best. Do I have a kitty cat on me? Or is that a dog? Oh, that's my knee. That's my fucking knee. I got excited. I thought I had a kitty cat. Now, I'll give the very slight background to that clip. So, like a lot of us streamers, I don't save audio from browsers to Twitch VODs or to clips. And we have a YouTube redeem. We have a YouTube, like, watch a video YouTube redemption. Channel point redemption. So we can, like, watch a YouTube video together. And if the video just happens to have copyright protected music, or I don't know, like something audio-wise that could be content ID matched, it doesn't get saved to the VOD or to the clips, so no content strikes on Twitch, or at least lessens the risk of content strikes on clips. And VODs, on Twitch at least. But the downside is that whenever you save a clip on from Twitch and there's a browser making audio, you don't get that browser audio. So what you don't hear in this clip is the little fella, the little dude making a funny noise, and me trying to replicate that noise. All you hear is me sexually moaning like a little shit weasel. So there it is. That's the lore behind that little fucking moment. And it's one of my favorite clips. It's so fucking stupid. I love it. Fucking love it, man. Only a little bit farther. Gotcha. You spent a lot of time yapping. Okay, I've definitely never done that. I've only been live for 3 hours, and I've probably done like an hour and a half of gameplay, honestly. So, I don't know what you mean, Crown Walker. I've never talked before, actually. This is my first time talking in a video, or just in general. The original video was pretty fucked, honestly. That's a good, very strange little video to watch. Yeah. We were talking not too long ago. When are you officially a real streamer? And I don't mean like view count. I don't mean CCV, average viewership. I don't mean number of subscribers. I mean the things that are unfortunate that have happened to you and you've like learned how to deal with it. Whether it be things like, oh shit, I've been live for half an hour, my microphone's been muted the whole time, or I went into webcam mode to show something, and then I said, all right, time to go back to game, blah, 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 and you're like, streamer, you forgot to change the scene, we can't see the game. or one of your own mods is trying to ban you from your own stream because you said something so fucking cringe it should be ejected from the earth. Those kinds of things. So yeah, I think another one is like, yeah, you look back on a stream and you go, huh, I was live for 4 hours and there was 30 minutes of gameplay. I think all those are fodder for you have made it as a streamer. You are a real streamer now. Congratulations. Is it okay to curse? There is a minimum threshold of cursing that you have to abide by on this stream. You have to curse at a minimum of every 69th word has to be a swear word, or else you will be banned. I'm kidding, mostly. I'm mostly kidding. No, swearing is very much encouraged. The more creative, the better. Yeah, I would say if someone is too PG, too G rated, it's sus. So no, it is very much encouraged. If not mandated. Pause it. Full screen that shit. Here we go. We get to embrace it. I like your model. That's very fun. Here, my face is covering it. My old mug. My old aging mug. It's covering it. There we go. I like your buddy. That's fun.
Bro, you want to play a game of whack fuck?
Oh, I love whack fuck.
We'll find out real quick. Ah, you motherfucker!
Jesus.
Ah, you fucking pinata head! You fucking pinata head!
Oh, you got it.
Bitch!
Like the silence that follows that.
My locker! You fuck off!
Yeah, that went pretty well, actually. Hold up, I need just the Bro, fucking angry. I need the angry again.
Ah, you motherfucker! Ah, you fucking pinata head! You fucking pinata head! Bitch!
The little bitch at the end. And I said, bitch. Anyway, no, I love it. I love it, man. I really appreciate when he first pops out and you start fucking him up.
Ah, you motherfucker!
That right there, he's got where there's like 2 words followed by just a bunch of just angry noises. What song is it? Is it the end of Another Brick in the Wall by Pink Floyd? Where do you hear the teacher going, that's kind of what it reminds me of. Hold up. Yeah, is it? I think it's the very end. Hold up. Another brick in my ass. Part 1. No, I guess it's part 2, actually. It's like the very end, right? It's because that's muted. Herp derp. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong thing. So yeah, you were hearing it. Anyway, that is good. That is good, yeah. So yeah, that's how you know when you're like, when it's like, and you're like, well, maybe you weren't panicking, but like so overwhelmed. Like sometimes we don't have the words, man. We just gotta fucking like, we have to express the angy in other ways. We gotta get creative. Yeah, I was worried I had done a streamer blunder. I was like, oh shit, I got the wrong thing muted, but no, I was looking at the wrong thing. The wrong waveform thingy. Now that's good. Thank you for sharing though. Thank you for sharing. That's exactly what I was hoping to see. The goofy fucking moments. I love that shit, man. I love it. You got a cat named Mommy. Oh, Mommy Milker's the cat. That's a good pet name. I would feel a little bit bad dropping that pet off at the groomers or at the vet's office. And then being like, Mommy Milkers, your daddy's here. Like, oh boy, please, I'm like, don't say that in front of other people. There's children here, please. Don't say that, please. I wonder if like dog groomers or pet groomers or vets get that thing where they're like, they get like a very vulgar named pet and they're like, okay, I'm not going to say this pet's name out loud because there's children here, but here's your pet. Come here, fuck ass. Come here. Who's a good fuck ass? Like something like that. Yeah, a bit of a panic. Yeah. Now, what game was that? I actually didn't look to see what the name of the game was. Was that, oh gosh. Inky, no, what is it? Fuck. Not Inky. What is it?
Bro, you
It was Bendy and the Dark Revival, right? I thought it was like Bendy and the Ink something, but nah, and yeah, Bendy and the Dark Revival was the name. I've not actually played any of those games, but I seen it. I seen that shit. No, I love it. I love getting to see like the goofy clips. I love seeing what the homies are what they're up to, man. Big Boobs the cat. Big Boobs is a homie. Big Boobs is a real one for sure. I mean, who doesn't love Big Boobs? Big Boobs is the name of the cat. Make sure you Google the cat's name on your school computer. I believe was the wisdom back then. Ink Machine, that's the new, or the first one. Right. Was it BioShock? I mean, kinda. You squint your eyes really closely. Now, thank you though, Crown Walker. I appreciate you. Thank you for the raid. Thanks for sharing the clip, man. I love it. I love getting to see what the dudes are up to. The dudes and the homies. If not just because I like just seeing the funny clips. And also, I like, I don't know, you've probably had the moments where you raid somebody and there's like an auto clip grabby thing that like just grabs a clip randomly from your channel. But sometimes it grabs like one that's just kind of mundane because somebody saved the clip because they missed something you said or there was just a thing in the game that they were curious about. So it's like, thanks for the raid, and the clip pops up, and it's like I'm just talking or I'm just sitting there. It's like, well, that's not very representative. So I like to ask, you know, what's the thing that you're happy about or that you're proud of showing? So it makes it a little bit more fun. But yeah, so you're around the same point in the game, so you know exactly kind of what we're up to right now, and not too much further than us, it sounds, because yeah, I know we're probably like, if I had to guess, maybe like around the 2-hour mark, maybe, but again, a lot of yappins for sure. So yeah, general negative, right? So we read all this. What was the thing where they said you'll die within a month? Okay, but chronic radiation syndrome is different than the other one then. Negative health effect, right? Prolonged exposure, it's no fun, not good, would not recommend. Immunodeficiency, infections. Yeah, we read something about immunodeficiency with one of the other guys earlier, one of the other notes we read previously. Lifespan can be years to a decade. Still a negative outcome. I'm not surprised. I mean, the outcome is considered negative. I mean, are there any positive outcomes to any of these? I wouldn't think so. Coyotes are getting nuts right now, shock value. Speaking of getting nuts, I'm going to look at my phone really quick. I don't usually like to look at my phone while I'm streaming just because, I want to be in the present. But supposedly we were supposed to get some storms tonight. I haven't heard a lick of like thunderstorms. Of thunder. I think I hear it might be raining right now. I don't know if you can see this. Or maybe if I do this. This is somewhat legible. So you see like the thing that says like heavy rain. Heavy moderate light. There we go. You see how it's like, yeah, bro. Heavy dick ass rain for the next several hours. So I think it's raining. But I haven't heard a lick of thunder. So this prophesized really bad storm that we're supposed to get tonight so far hasn't been too bad. Which is good because there's like been a lot of news reports saying like, hey, this could be a bad one, hunker down, like, oh fuck, get ready, but it's actually not been too shabby. Not yet, at least. It could get bad later, obviously. Now, Meerkat, I would say phrasing. But I'll just instead do this. I'll instead just do this. The first Meerkat. I'm just gonna do one of those. Because I know what you mean. Well, actually, I don't know what you mean. Because I had to go upstairs, remember? I wasn't there for that. The alleged creature, the alleged thing that was there, was a real xenomorph. It definitely wasn't me in a stupid little costume. No, it was a real xenomorph. All I could think was when you beat the Elite Four in Pokemon Red, Blue, and Professor Oak says, I came when I heard. Professor Oak, he came when you heard. Or he came when he heard. So, I came across a xenomorph. I came across him all right. I showed him. Sorry, I'm making it weird. Well, it's H.R. Giger. It's an H.R. Giger designed creature, so I mean, if you're not feeling a little bit horny if you're looking at it, you're not doing it. It's not doing its job. So coming across a xenomorph is, actually kind of on point, really. It was on cam. I came across him on cam. Well, again, that's for the tier 4 subscribers. That's the other streaming platforms, man. That's elsewhere. That's in other parts of the internet. No, that Aliens game was really good. Dark Descent. Aliens Dark Descent, real fucking good video game. Really good video game. That was a good one. Yeah, that's a fun one. I at some point it'd be cool to go back and play that on hard mode. But I mean, it's already a hard game, but it'd be fun to go back through that at some point. So no treatment for the chronic one, they say, the chronic. But with the progress of modern medicine, it can help at least. There's organ transplant, hence maybe why there's this long list of organ donors and why being a donor is an honor. A donor is an owner. A donor is an honor. So allegedly it's to treat this, but maybe there's some ulterior motives here. Maybe the reason they're trying to get folks to be organ donors has other connotations and other expectations. I don't know. Very misterioso. Muy misterioso. And now we shall proceed and look in some of these other spots because, yeah, there's the two kind of enterable spots. There was the office building, and I think that might be the post office. Even though there's monsters in it. Yeah. Not wrong. Not wrong. Here, kid says we're gonna find your hub account. going to like onlyfans.com/superb halfling? Maybe? Xenomorph. Oh, what is it? Alien Isolation, I think? Alien Isolation is a game I would like to play at some point. I don't know if I want to subject myself to streaming it because I don't know if you need to see me. I think literally peeing my pants on stream is a bannable offense, or at least a maybe not bannable, but a suspendable offense on the Twitch TOS. Literally shitting my pants on stream might be ill-advised by Dan Clancy. It's the safe zone. Let's go into the safe zone. The arcade might be in here. Now, I've heard it's a good game, and I've heard that VR is like absolutely how you should experience it. One of my buddies from college, his name is Weston. He is a very like well-studied and very dedicated sci-fi fan. Very, very knowledgeable sci-fi fan. Motherfucker has a Laserdisc player, okay? Has a Laserdisc player at his house. And has like Laserdisc copies of like Terminator and shit like that. Like he's a fucking homie, man. And he's a gamer with a capital G. And I remember him saying, he's probably the most dedicated Aliens fan that I know. And I remember him saying that he played Alien Isolation in VR once. And he said, I have two takeaways from playing Alien Isolation in VR. One, it is the definitive way to play that game. Like, I will never play this game in any other way, except for Alien Isolation in VR. And two, I'm never gonna play this game again. Because it's scary. It was so upsetting and so stressful and so terrifying. He was like, this is great. I'm never touching this again. And so it's like, damn, if it scared Weston off, that's how I know it's real. Goddamn. That's how you know that shit's for real. I know it's just for real. By the way, I did see Crown Walker's comment say they got hop off. Thank you for hanging out again, Crown Walker. Thank you for that raid. Thanks for chilling with us. Very generous of you guys. Phoenix Core is born conveniently just before the cataclysm that knocked out society and fucked over a good part of the world. How convenient that this corporation would take hold, presumably less than 1 year before the events of the cataclysm, as they called it. How convenient. Is it possible they had some hand in the Great Cataclysm? Maybe. Maybe. You can piss on stream if it was an accident. And as long as it happens off camera. I mean, I don't plan on challenging that, on testing it, but that does make sense, honestly. Does make sense. Oh, sounds good, Alex. Thanks for popping in, man. Yeah, I know it's getting kind of late. I'll probably need to wrap up pretty soon here as well. Probably for another half an hour or so. I appreciate you popping in, chilling with us. Yeah, I think so too. It's one I want to play at some point, but yeah, that might have to be an off-stream one, but we'll see. We'll see. I enjoy a good horror game. I enjoy a good spooky one, but yeah, that one looks particularly something, man. Really something special. I'm just glad that there are good Aliens games, because I think there was a period of time where there weren't too many of them. I mean, Alien vs. Predator was a pretty good game. 1 and 2. But, you know, a lot of us remember, what was it? Corporal Marines or Colonel Marines or whatever it's called. That by, I think Gearbox was the publisher for that one or developer. That one was like a whole ass thing, and I don't know, there's been others that are just kind of so-so, but we've had a lot of good ones too, man. Man, Dark Descent is so good. Dark Descent's a really good game. Really good game. Yet we continue to be guided only by our patriotic love and care for our great nation. All right, when you hear wording like that, it's like, oh, here we fucking go. What kind of fucking Republican-ass bullshit is this? Yeah. Supported our soldiers during crises in previous years. It all sounds good on its surface, but when a corporation is saying shit like this, it's like, oh, fuck, here we go. U.S. government has placed great trust in our corporation and approved the reorganization of the... I'm not sure what FPRS stands for, but yes, now we're the Phoenix Corporation, which just so happened to rise to power after the Great Cataclysm and the government fell away. This corporate approach will allow us to unite the separate industries under one shared vision. Join Phoenix Corporation today for our better tomorrow. Wendy McMillan. Wendy McMillan. We'll keep our eyes peeled for that name. There will probably be more of that person in the near future. Look for an arcade machine. Play some games with a gamer. Close. Zone of exchange. Not zone of exclusion, zone of exchange. And move down that way. I like to do breadth first approach to these things if I can help it. Like, check this layer all the way left and right, then go one layer down, check that left and right, etc., etc. And go get some food. Get a boiga. A boigas. Bodily fluids. I would assume the same, Meerkat. I would assume the same. Fireballs. Don't cause any trouble. I would never cause trouble. Oh, this is the main part. Didn't mean to stumble into the main part, but that's fine. They did say go upstairs, so... I don't think it was upstairs. I'll assume there'll be other opportunities to do stuff after this, though. Show them the goods, bro. Unbuckles pants. Oh, God, it looked like that for a second. Facing away from the camera. That's out of order. One broken-ass gun. I'll fix it, bro. And then what? We get the entire squad wiped out like last time, he says. There's a shiny on the chair. You see the shiny? I want the shiny. It's the second mention we've heard of Prospero. Let's get the fuck out. Alright, alright. Well, that went well. As expected. And our guy's like, hey, he's a bit of a dick, I get it. He's trying his best. He means well. Stubborn as a mule. More in common than you think. Make yourself at home. Mind if I go over here and scan your shiny? And no, that's not a euphemism. Unless. Just kidding, unless. Got the specs. 600 feet tall. 87.6 mile. Woo! Definitely some Half-Life 2 vibes. With the Citadel. Pretty impressive stuff. 3 checkpoint gates. Got automatic guns. No surprise there. Outer zone is 1 mile. 252 corporation troopers, 700 civilians, 630 officers. Got the specs. How you doing? Has a good soul. He's like, bro, I can hear you. I'm right here, bro. Unsociable, stern, easily irritated, and dead tired. Well, you know. That pretty much sums it up. He's pretty hardworking and reliable. Past is rough, he says, or she says. What about Tempest? What did he say? Yeah, said something wrong on purpose. He's young. He grew up behind the wall. He didn't know. He didn't know of the before times. And left to lose. A little bit liberating, don't you think? Fare thee well. How about you? Humph. Are they the council? Just two people? We are the council. No one else volunteered, though. Oh, they actually do interface with the core, then. Interesting. I'm a little bit surprised that there's, like, some diplomatic exchange happening. Okay, good to know. Seems like a good person. I don't know about that, bro. No shit, he says. Sometimes his hijinks can be costly. Alright. Try not to go hollow out there. I was describing something to Gracie earlier. And by earlier, I mean, oh, kitty cat. Kill your creature. Or is it a doggy? I think it's kitty cat. I have an inexplicable urge to observe its existence. Me when I see anything that is small and fluffy. Kitty cat, doggy, bunnies, squirrels, anything. When I was telling Gracie, what was it? I think she was like, she was really tired one day. She's like, man, I could really go for a good burger or something like that. And we went and got some food. And she was like, oh, I'm no longer a hollow husk. And I had to describe to her like, oh man, actually in Dark Souls, that's the whole thing. Like, try not to go hollow out there. So I told her a quick like 30-second blurb about like, well, funny you say that. Going hollow. Too real, man. Now, there's no option to pet the kitty cat. I just wish to observe. And even an AI entity that is, that presumably has no, connection to organic life necessarily beyond working for humans and working with humans. Even they are like, oh, kitty cat, I wish to observe. Same every time, he says. Every goddamn time. Those two never believe in me. Sounds like we need to embark on a bold yet risky operation to really prove ourselves. That will put us both in danger and put a lot on the line. But if we succeed by the skin of our teeth and our scrappy attitudes, we'll show them what for. I don't need them. I don't need anybody. Someone else will hope. First door on the side street. I'll be there. Do some quests. A little something, something. See what happens. Let's move down. Come on down. Oh, yeah, you have to hold the button. There we go. Because, yeah, it's up where you go to move, and then you're just like, oh, right, I have to actually press the button. Condos are safe, he says. What bullshit? Not leaving here, bro. Not on your life. Not on your ass. Keep an eye out for the arcade. I'm sure it'll be fairly obvious once we pop into it. Oh, hold on. Shiny. Bam. Endless Meadow. Oh, new song. Oh, it's a raid from Wayward Echo. Thank you, my friends. Thank you, guys. We are playing a cool little game. This is Replaced. I'm really digging it a whole bunch. Thank you for that raid. That's super neato. Thank you, guys. Very, very generous. And Elgaso beat me to the punch because he's the fastest fingies in the West. We're playing Replace. It's really good. I'm really digging it so far. You can already tell the presentation is absolutely on point. It's very, very cool. If you've played this game, we just finished Chapter 1, so we're still pretty early on in the grand scheme of things, but I'm really digging it. Thank you. Thank you for that raid. Super nice. You guys have been some 7 Days to Die. I haven't played that in a hot minute, but man, that is a fun game, especially when it's with the homies. Really, really good one. Lieutenant Wrath says, I only killed Eco 3 times. I mean, 3 times the charm, right? That means you get a wish or something. A magic wish. Uh-oh. He says you unmodded me. Uh-oh. Did I time you out, Elgaso? Oh, no. When did I time you out? I might have misclicked at one point. Was that today, Elgaso? I'm sorry. Oh, no. Well, there's an easy fix. I think it's this mod Elgaso. Boop. That should do it. And there we go. There we go. I legit wonder when that happened. I must have clicked somewhere. I want to see if I can like check the mod view to see like when it would have happened, because I'm genuinely curious. I don't remember ever clicking into the window, because that's a genuine concern I have of like clicking into the window and clicking the little thing that does like the boop, just the little like little blip that does the timer, or even worse, does the ban. It's a genuine concern, and I'm like, I always get nervous if I click in the window and I didn't see where the click went. It's like, oh god, who did I just kill? Did I just kill somebody in the crowd? But yeah, so you get to have some murdifications. That's exciting. Best part of the stream, there was pie in the face. Oh, it was extra life stuff. That's awesome, Wayward Echo. Yeah, extra life stuff. Yes, a fellow extra lifer. That's right. Do I have an extra life link? I do. Extra life. It's got the command right there. It's, oh god, that's a big blob of text. Has he been demoted? He says bullshit, man. Oh, it was not too long after the Weasel clip. Oh my god, that's very funny but very unfortunate. I'm sorry, Elgaso. Honestly, Elgaso, I wish I could say that was intentional, because if that would have been intentional, that would have been kind of cruel, but also kind of funny. I wish I could take credit for that level of comedic and, well, comedic cruelty. But I honestly didn't even know it happened. If I would have thought to myself, oh man, Elgaso's being kind of quiet tonight, I wonder what's going on. It didn't even dawn on me. Oh my god, that's fucking ridiculous. It's a conspiracy conspiracy theory, my man. Yeah, just nerfing people in the crowd. It's a legit concern because, yeah, at least on my own little Twitch chat preview, there's these little buttons that show up that do like timeout, delete the message, and I think there's even one for ban. And there's no "Are you sure?" prompt. It's just you click it and it's gone. And there have been moments where I like, you know, you're playing say a first-person shooter where there's a lot of mouse movement, and sometimes you're not locked into the window, so you go to fire your gun, you swing too hard, you get to the other window, and you click into the chat, and you're like, oh, you see the little thing that says like message delete. It's like, I just fired a gun in a random direction. I just killed someone. That person's dead now. I have blood on my hands. In this case, I wounded Elgaso. I didn't kill him, but I wounded him. Also, there was the notification. Let's check the notification. I didn't see it in time, but I'm going to check the Extra Life profile. I can guess who it was. Thank you. I can guess who it was, but I'm going to check to see if there was a message or any sort of stuff associated with it. It was Wayward Echo. It was Wayward Echo, and thank you. Thank you very much, Wayward Echo. It's very generous of you. Fellow Extra Lifer. That's super freaking dope. Super freaking dope. A couple things. Thank you, Wayward Echo. If you have any clips you want to share, by the way, if you have any clips you want to share, whenever somebody raids, I always see it as a fun opportunity because you have raided me, you brought your people to me, and that's super nice and very generous. The least I can do is try to send my people to you to check you out. So your folks, they're seeing my content, what I'm about. The least I can do is say, how do I send my folks to you so they can check out your content, see what you're about? That way we get that cross-pollination. Everybody gets a little something. We're all like growing together. Make it mutually beneficial. So if there were any clips of yours to share, it doesn't have to be from tonight's stream. It could have been from days, weeks, months, even years ago. I'm not picky. If there was anything you were proud of, any funny moments, any strange things that you thought were silly, soaring triumphs, crushing defeats, pee-pee poo-poo, haha moments, I'm down for all of it. So if there were any clips you want to share, be my guest. I'm super down for it. Thank you for that donation and for the raid, for both of those things. We have this little system here. On the left-hand side. As people support the channel, as they cheer bits, as they subscribe, as they raid, and as they donate to our fundraiser, I do this little thing where I add numbers. I add numbers to this number. So I'm gonna add 30 to that bad boy for that very generous donation you just hit us with. Also, I'm going to tally up at the end of the stream. I'm going to tally up the number of the raids we've received and tally up the viewers that came from those raids and add this to this little number as well. This little number that I'm tickling, because as you can see, there's this little formula that says every 100 extra life points, I do a donation at the end of the week, or just whenever I feel incentivized to do so. Also, whenever this number just gets really big, and it's gotten pretty big already because I've been I've been very lucky. A lot of folks have been very generous in helping with the fundraising and rating us and like gift subs, that kind of thing. So it's a nice way to incentivize me to also throw some money in the bucket for the fundraising. That way, I'm doing my part. So a fellow extra lifer, Wayward, you're a freaking homie. Thank you, my man. That's very generous of you. And like I said, yeah, if there are any clips yours want to share, or if any of your viewers have any clips, I'm down for that too. I'm down for all of the above. All of the above. So thank you guys. That's super nice of you. Super, super nice. There's no clippies. If you change your mind, or Echo, we were talking about this as well. We were talking about how whenever, this might sound kind of silly, but the question is, when have you made it as a streamer? Or rather, when are you a real streamer? And I don't mean that by like viewership, like, oh, you've reached a certain viewership, or you've gotten a certain number of partnerships or sponsors. Like, I don't mean that. I mean, like, when have you done enough like stupid stuff and embarrassed yourself enough times? Oh, embarrass yourself on stream enough and rolled with it and like know how to kind of roll with those situations. And I will tell you that some of my embarrassing moments have been saved in clips and I embrace them. And I don't usually go out of my way to show them, but some of like the mods here, some of our mods or some of our regulars are like, hey Alex, remember that time you did something really fucked up and really cringe? It said something regrettable on stream, and I'll be like, no. So if any of your viewers have any of those kind of like cringy moments, they can post that too. Anybody can post it. The floodgates are open, but no pressure, of course. No pressure, of course. There was another notification. I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna give it a looky-loo. Oh, and it's Sassy. Oh shit, was it Sassy? They say there's no message. Here, I'll still give it a look, and I'll add the points accordingly. Sassy with the $10 dono, which raises us up to exactly 700. And you know what? I'll go and do it now. So Wayward just hit us with a very generous raid. Very, very generous raid. So that brings us up to 735. Not so long before you raided, Crown Walker hit us with the raid as well. At 745. So look at that. It very quickly builds up as people hit us with their raids, with their support, with their generosity. It builds up quickly. So now we're at 745. Holy moly, that's incredible. You know what? In the spirit of things, I'm going to go ahead and knock this out right now. Let's go ahead and make this number a smaller number, and the only way I know how. So this little formula that we have right here says every 100 extra life points that I have here means $5 from my ass. And my ass, I mean, you know, credit card or checkbook or whatever, but from me. So that way I'm contributing to the fundraising. I'm putting it up as well. I'm part of the process. So 5 times 7, that's 35 bones. Let's make it happen, baby. Donate, and I'll subtract the numbers once the notification pops. Once it pops up. So 35 dollarinos. Display the name, and I think it might already have my stuff saved. And commit to the bit. So once the notification comes up, I'll shrink the number here by 700. And there we go. $35 donation has been submitted, and it'll usually take just a moment. Just a moment. But thank you, Echo, for that raid. Very generous from a fellow extra lifer. Really appreciate you. I know he says he just got back from the Elevate event from Orlando, which I did hear about. I heard the blurb. I'm in the Discord server for the extra life stuff, and I saw the blurb about how successful it was, and that's awesome. That is heckin' incredible. So thank you for your contributions to the Extra Life fundraising and for your Extra Life activities, or your fundraising activities for the sick and injured children that need it. You don't need me to tell you about the wonderful work that the nice folks over at Children's Miracle Network do all year long. You know all about it. As an Extra Life for yourself, you understand. So I don't have to preach to you. I'm preaching to the choir. But thank you. Thank you for helping me out. Thank you for helping out sick and injured children throughout all of North America. It's a beautiful goddamn thing. And you're a freaking homie, and your viewers helping you out, supporting you, and like helping with your fundraising efforts. It's you know, none of us ever do this kind of thing alone. It is a thing that is really, really special. It's really, really special, and that's fucking cool as hell. Cool as hell. And there it is, the little number system right there. Brought back to a much more reasonable level. Also, it's like centered now, because when it's triple digits, it's kind of off center a little bit. There we go. There we go, guys and gals. Let's play the game a little bit longer. I know it's getting pretty late, but well, a wee bit longer just because we got that very nice raid from all these lovely folks. And I mean, I'm still really enjoying this game, so I'm hard pressed to, you know, play more video game. Like, oh shucks, play more video game if you insist. I've really been enjoying this a lot. This is replaced. We are right now, or like I said, we're kind of starting the second chapter. So we're getting into the thick of it when it comes to the actual story stuff. We're kind of past the introductions and the kind of general exposition stuff. Now we're like getting into like shit is getting real, and we're learning about our environment and the events that have happened previously and what's maybe about to transpire. Out of curiosity, is this where the arcade is? Maybe. It's dark and dingy, looking more like a sex dungeon than anything. I see the tic-tac-toe in the wall. It's a good sign. I'm looking for an arcade. Here we go. Because there is a quest I'm on. Do you want to be my friend? Sure. Huh. I have those binoculars. Or I need those binoculars. So our player character is a human dude, but through a series of unfortunate happenstances and unexplained phenomena, our guy was connected with like a neural link to this AI fella, to this AI program called Reach. And he was doing work, and it was getting late, and he was working, he was burning the late night, what's the word? Burning the midnight oil, as it were. But something went wrong, an explosion went off. We don't exactly know what happened, but he was separated from the terminal that his AI buddy was plugged into, but the neural link was never severed, so the AI is still controlling him. Like, fully. It's controlling his whole body, and the AI is self-aware and knows, like, oh shit, I'm controlling you right now. I need to get... It was one of those where we had to get him out of danger. There were also bad guys chasing us. They were trying to kill us. It was all fucked. So Reach is the AI character, more or less, that is controlling this character. And of course, us, the player, I'm controlling the character, so it's like an interesting sort of a fourth wall thing. The guy's name is Warren. We don't really get much from Warren right now. Reach is the one in control. And Reach, as an AI, doesn't really know how to talk like a human. So it's a little bit stunted and like stiff in how they talk. So it's always a little bit awkward and clunky, but that kind of adds to the whole appeal. So you need to be a best friend before we share things. What are the requirements for gaining friend status? Talking like Data from Star Trek Next Generation. You talk weird, bro. I am Reach. I don't want to scare you. I don't even think... Do we not even use... what's it called? Contractions? I'm just not good at talking. No one wants to be my friend and talk to me, but we're talking. So now we're friends. We gotta become best friends. And I think the way to do that is by beating her high score in the arcade game. Never played an arcade, man. Well, that's sad. I have a lot of games here. They seem like they're busted. Like there's a game called Horror. And a game called Jumper. The Tempest busted one of our machines. Well, goddamn, not friends anymore. That guy's a swirling ball of anger, like some kind of swirling, some kind of storm. If only there was a word for it. For a strong, violent, and unpredictable storm, but there's no such thing in the English language. It needs a rectifier. Just like in a ticket machine that we saw. Ooh, maybe we could acquire such a thing. I know exactly where to go. Seem to like the arcade machines, because they're awesome. Smart kid, honestly. I can tell you so much about them. But people don't like talking about arcades because they're fucking lame. Only the fucking weirdos. Only the fucking, like, lame-ass weirdos don't want to talk about video games and arcade machines. They want to talk about drinking and whining. Oh my fucking god. Me when I go to, like, the board game night with my old college buddies, and I'm like, hey guys, let's play some board games, and they just want to drink and complain about their jobs. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I mean, granted, I don't go to those nights as often, so the friends I hang out with nowadays are, like, super fun and super real, but there was a period of time where I'd be like, hey, let's hang out with the homies, like the college buddies, and they'd be like, yeah, I just want to drink and, like, be sad, and I'm like, oh, I kind of want to play some board games. So, I remember those days. So we just kind of chill here in the arcade. And we got Ice. What's up, bud? How's the biz going? We're doing well, man. We're playing Replace. This game is going really well. If you've played this game or if you've heard of it, we are kind of in the intro of chapter 2. So we're still pretty early on in the game overall. But I'm liking it a bunch. Very, very, very good and very unique presentation. It's a very striking kind of visual style. I think the game plays well. I think it feels good. And the story is super, super intriguing. So I've been really digging it for sure. Working in the mine, she says. Yeah, I'm sure it's probably busy and probably dangerous for her health and just general well-being. Not a place for children. Not the place for the kids. But she really wants to be with her mom in the mines. The children, they yearn for the mines. Oh, right. How about you? Yeah, I was gonna say, well, our AI person is like, well, or maybe Reach is the mom? I don't know. It's getting a little bit weird. You have dad. Cool. Maybe we could play in the arcade together. All right, cool. So this is all what may or may not be for a side quest, or maybe it's for a main quest. Hard to say. Remember about the rectifier. You got it. I shall indeed acquire a rectifier. I mean, sometimes I get a rectifier if I eat too much spicy food. It happens. It happens. Thanks for joining in, Lieutenant Rat. I appreciate you popping in, bud. Thank you for joining in from the raid. Appreciate you, bud. Thanks for hanging out. I know it is getting pretty late. Understandable. It is getting late. No expectations, no obligations. I want people to heck their sleep schedules for my sake, but I'm happy that people are chilling. Here for 5 seconds or 5 hours. It's all good. So we found a thing. Was it music? It was music. A place to call home. I'm not gonna listen to it all right now, but we found a new little music track, which is neat. I do like how, yeah, we get... It's basically an MP3 player on this device. That's really neat. Nice to kind of find those little secrets as we're able. Some of them are somewhat well hidden, honestly. I mean, it definitely encourages you to explore and keep an eye out for cues in your environment that might mean there's extra fun things to find, but nothing like so hard, like well hidden and so hard to find that it's like feels unfair. Doing this a lot. Very, very good game. Excuse me. So we know what to do with the ticket machine. Build the arcade. Yep, we just dealt with her. Do we get to go shopping at the zone of exchange? Doesn't look like it. In fact, I think that's pretty much all there's to do and see out here. Go back up. There is that other building for us to go into. I think that was the post office area. Is there anything else to the left here? I think I already explored here. There's a barber. Suppose I can climb this, can I? Nope, no I can't. I like all the lush kind of green vegetation over there, all the potted plants. That's kind of nice. It's neat. So let's go out this way. Proceed. We'll hit up that ticket machine. See if I can gouge it for parts, given that we know it is otherwise just not functioning. Maybe some of its internal works can be repurposed. Computer controls the government. Here we go. This one. Right here. Ticket machine. What's a rectifier look like, though? Maybe Susan will know. We'll take everything here back to her. We're gonna take the whole ass machine. Or, I was thinking, like, are we just gonna, like, grab the whole machine and just carry it over our head, over back to her? I like to think we just punched in the machine, grabbed a bunch of the guts, ripped it out, and said, this will do. Rusty scraps are the only spare details available to the disposals, which is the class of human that all of us seem to be, I think. The haves and the have-nots. We are of the have-nots. But there are those that know how to do miracles with these things, like creating handcrafted prosthetics, bringing new creations out of old, otherwise discarded tech. It's pretty neat. Can I grab more? An old ticket machine. No longer operational. Let's head back and see if any of this is going to be of use. And actually, while I'm out here... So there was this one. Actually, no, let's do this one first because I don't want to enter... I don't want to unknowingly enter into a broken bridge situation where I enter the wrong room, I go, oh shit, I start the main quest, or I could resume the main quest, and we sets off some kind of series of events before we can properly knock out the side quests. And for all I know, maybe this isn't a side quest. Maybe it's required for something later on, but it is potentially played up as a just a bonus right now. In fact, if we bring up the journal, check the organizer, yeah, get the thing back to Susan, get the spare parts for the doctor fella, and explore just the station in general. Now that one definitely is optional for sure. That may or may not include doing these kinds of little bonus quests. Hard to say. Black Magics, what's up, buddy? Thank you very much, my man. Says, is it a number? Wait, numbers? In a computer? Numbers in a computer on the internet? A series of tubes? Thank you very much, my man. He says that's gonna be 42 months. Oh, that is a good number. As a enjoyer of the Hitchhiker's Guide, that is a good number. Thank you, man. Thank you for that resub. We're playing Replaced. It's a very good game. I'm liking it a bunch so far. Really enjoying it. I'm not sure what a rectal fire is. Sorry, I already made the joke about a rectal fire. Yes, rectal fire. You eat too much spicy food. Yeah. I already did that bit. It's already a well-known bit. Always have a towel, man. Always on hand. It's a useful thing to have on hand. You could do a lot worse. I never actually saw the movie. I read all the books back in the day, but never saw the movie. Heard it was pretty good. Heard it was a pretty good one. Compare the games. Give me a second. This game is really good. It's a very cool kind of 2D or 2.5D side-scroller. It's good storytelling. It is cool, like pretty serviceable action combat. It's a very, I mean, it looks great. I think the presentation of this game is incredible. And the story is pretty interesting. I'm liking it a lot. It is very fun. Officially my best friend. And now we get to play on the arcade machines. Beat the high score for a reward. Oh, shnikes. Is it for the binoculars? Sorry, she's afraid someone clumsy will break them. Valid. If you beat my high score and prove you are worthy, then we'll get the binoculars, which are for another side quest. We can fix up a guy's telescope. We can use the telescope to spy on the bad guys and observe their shift-changing schedule and use that to our knowledge. Use that to the knowledge, man. A logo? That's exciting. That's exciting. I'd be curious to... If you're comfortable sharing, I'd be curious to see it at some point. When you're comfortable sharing it. What am I wearing? So it's a hoodie. It's kind of warm down here because it's weird. Well, maybe it's not that weird. Usually it's kind of chilly down here because I'm in the basement right now. And the air conditioner pumps a lot of air in here in particular. So it's usually a little bit on the cooler side. But I actually unzipped it because it's like, ooh, a little bit hot. But it's one of my favorite hoodies. It's by a company called Fabric of the Universe. And they do lots of like, it's kind of like cyberpunky almost. It's like they got the cool like stuff on the sleeves. It's like, well, I guess you can't see it there, but that kind of stuff there. So I like it. I like the black and orange. I think it looks cool. I don't wear it out super often, but it's very warm. It's very warm and very cozy. I don't wear it out too much, but it's a good thing to toss on when it's a little bit chilly. But I think because of the rain we got, the temperature has dropped a bit, and as a result, the air conditioning doesn't need to fire. So it's like getting a little bit on the hot side. On the hottie side. Because I'm a hottie. Oh, we got the images? Yeah. Are you okay with me showing it on stream, Black Magics, or you want to like wait for when it's like done? I'm tempted. I'm more than happy to show it on stream. I think it looks dope as hell. Were you thinking about keeping the Black Magics moniker? I think that what you got right now is the finished fella. See, here's the transparent background with the whole deal, and here's the real shit. There it is. I think it's sick, man. Yeah, I mean, I love the glowies. I love the glowy eyes and the nostrils, but like that glowing effect, that's sick. And of course, your blue and black aesthetic. That blue right there, that kind of dark, kind of navy blue. Navy blue's my favorite, so I think you're a smart lad. I mean, I'm only a little bit biased, but I think you have a correct opinion on the color choices. The horns are sick. Very, very appropriate and very on point. It's a callback to... Oh, that was your call sign. That explains it. And absolutely worth hanging on to. Very worth hanging on to. I used to work with some dudes who were retired military. And yeah, there was a couple of them where like their call sign is very important to them, as it should be. It's 30 years old and you gotta hang on to, man. That's awesome. I think it looks great. Look at the detail on this thing, man. Look at that. Delicious. Muy delicioso. I think it looks great. if you have any background actually, I'll say it this way. If you don't have background in graphic design or just general art stuff, I'd be fucking shocked because this looks really good. Really good quality. Looks fucking dope. The glowy eyes, man. That's my favorite part. Some of that good shit right there. Some of that good. Good stuff, man. And I'm happy that you've been working on it. I'm happy that you say it's like just about done, if not fully. Like, I think it looks real nice. Real nice and real cool. Use different generate some of the ideas, yeah, but then delve into Photoshop. Probably like to tweak it a little bit, which is that's a valid approach. Lots of folks, I know a number of folks that have done something similar. Use something to kind of help generate some ideas and then kind of refine and narrow it down little by little. Because yeah, tearing shit apart, yeah. I mean, and Photoshop's real good for that. I think it's really good, man. So yeah, so keep the screen name, but yeah, do some rebranding. That's fair. I've kind of wondered about doing something similar for a while. I feel like my emotes are kind of languishing. I haven't really done much with that shit. So I think there's stuff I also want to like kind of sit down and spend some time grinding out. So one of these days I'll carve out some time for it. Try to some of like the little like the generator things within Photoshop to try to clean things up a little bit. I think you did great, man. I think it looks really nice. Yeah, assisted. I mean, it's a familiar workflow, and let's be real, an effective one. So, no judgment here. No judgment here. I get it. Especially, like, if you didn't go to school for graphic design or that kind of thing, you know, it's like but you want to have, like, you know, you want to do it yourself and try to find something that feels good. I get it. I get it. But I appreciate you popping in, man. It's good to see you. And again, this game is really good. Liking it a lot. Liking it a lot. So we gotta beat her arcade score, and then we'll get the binoculars to take over to the other guy for his side quest. See you soon, best friend. We just gotta become very best friend. So she said she fixed up all the arcade machines, but I think this is the one we gotta play to beat her high score. It is called Donor Rush. Donor Rush, which is interesting because, well, we know that there's this whole notion of being an organ donor, donating organs, donating blood, or other body parts after you have passed for this seemingly altruistic corporation that has some questionable, like, ominous tones to it, overtones. And they keep saying, being a donor is an honor. Oh boy, it's so cool. And it's like, what are they doing with these body parts, with these organs, with this blood? I don't know, but we'll see. So how to play? How do I play this game? Control the Phoenix Mobile, right. It's because, again, this corporation is called, like, Phoenix Corps. The Phoenix Initiative, whatever it's called. Take bold donors from the streets until you fill the Phoenix Mobile. There we go. So we got to find the homies and rescue them. Drive to the hospital. All right. Move organs from donors to customers. Don't touch the borders. Everyone will make it somehow, we promise. Customers. To customers. Not to people who need them. Not to patients who are sick. Bring the donations to customers who are paying top dollar, presumably. Yeah. Yeah, the art. Yeah, in the main game, that is. Yeah, you get the pixel animations and like 2D textures on like the people that are walking around, but like really pretty 3D backgrounds. The game, I think, has a great presentation. I think they do a great job. So it was a call sign from the good old days, man. That's awesome. Hence the right, yeah. That makes sense. Hence the very deliberate spelling. That's awesome, man. I love it. I love hearing these kinds of backstories. That's very fun, and I'm glad you stuck with it. And that it stuck with you in particular, makes it that much more meaningful. That makes me happy to hear. Anything else? It says next. Then we just kind of go back. Okay, back and forth. What's our current high score we're going for? Susie is going to be the 5,000. Tempest is probably the 4,900. Sad, Yoy, Rob, Vold, Doc, Hal, Koss, and Rich. Rich got 0. Come on, get it together, Rich. Here we go. Don't touch the sides. I like there's a little arrow pointing you to them. All right. Time is limited. So we got to play this little game within a game. Oh, shit. Play this game within a game. There we go. Oh, I see. So Wait, click? How do I do it? Or maybe do I just go from one to the other? Is that how it works? What am I doing? Uh-oh. I think I'm stupid. They don't touch the sides. Hold on. Base? What do I do? I'm scared. I'm scared. So I realize... Yeah, do you have to... Maybe just latch on a certain way. Do I need to, like... E... Space... Oh no, I think I'm dumb. 3 out of 3. I think I need to reread the rules. I think I'm stupid. I figured there'd be another button to press. But it doesn't go. Here, what if I do a brain transplant? I'm going rogue. I'm just gonna carve up your head. Carve it out. Grab the brain. Throw the other one. Counting down. It's like, I was hoping it would either grab on or something. Cut around the heart, maybe? Yeah, like, let's try that, actually. Because I haven't seen any mention of, like, cutting. Whoa! Oh, now it's grabbing. Because it wasn't grab. I think you have to, like, yeah, you have to grab onto it and then pull it out. All right, well, reach is us. Our high score of 300. Let's try that again. I think I see what's going on now. I think I understand. So yeah, it was supposed to grab on. We have to, like, go all the way to grab. It's like you have to really get it all the way, like, pushed all, like, basically up to the wall. They full commit. That was the mystery. Oh, this guy's really far away. Really far away. Does the timer ever reset? Or do we get bonus time back? I guess we'll find out. Worst Operation of all time, Alex. Get it together. Would it blow your mind to know I never played Operation, the board game back in the day as a kid? Never actually played it. Lungs. There we go. Oh! I see. I thought we were having to grab on with the leftmost part. It's the rightmost part. That's the part you gotta grab with. I'm such a dingus. I thought it was like scissors, and we were cutting, but it's like the, what is it, forceps, whatever it's called, where you, like, grab the stuff. I had completely misunderstood the situation. I misunderstood the assignment. Mattel will be ashamed of you, as they should. And not just for my crimes against humanity. Oh, shit. Down. There we go. Oh, please. Oh, I thought I had three passengers. I guess I have to get one more. You tell me I can fit 4 passengers in this thing? What kind of fucking clown car shit is this? Gonna take his spleen or his liver, whatever this is. Now, hopefully there's no penis transplant. If I gotta do the penis transplant, I'll do it, but I won't be proud of it. That's not true. Yes, I would. I would be proud of it. 40 seconds. Can we get another 3,000... Well, I guess 2,000 points and some change to beat the high score? In 45 seconds. I think we are getting some time restorations. We are. So there are moments that build the time back up a little bit. But sometimes these guys are kind of far away, which does make it trickier. A little trickier. I think we can do this, though. I've got so much confidence. Perhaps even an unearned amount of it. The unearned confidence of a mediocre straight white male. That's me. That's me. We got Justin. What's up, Justin? Good to hear from you. Hope you're doing well, buddy. We're playing a very cool game right now. Now, this is a game within a game. This is an arcade game within the game that is called Replaced. But the game that is called Replaced is very good. The arcade game is neat. The arcade game is like kind of neat, but the actual game itself is very good. It's very good. Oh god, I stabbed him in the penis. Sorry about that, bud. Didn't mean to do that. Still alive? I would have it no other way. That is the best way to be, my man. From smiley face to sad face. Here you go, homie. At this point, we're trying to, like, blast past that old high score. Beat the high score, that's one thing. Nah, bro, now we're, like, fucking suplex that high score. Bring it to 10,000, man. Why stop there? Just a 1 now. It's 1 down here. Oop, back. Yeah. 10,000, baby. Fuck it, make it 15. Okay, we're probably not getting to 15. We're running low on time here. It's over 9,000! What? 9,000? I just want to do a couple, I was gonna say. They're too far away. I can't do it. Ah! Game over. Smashed that fucking high score. Obliterated that shit. There we go. So now we get into the game proper. Primitive, but engaging. All right. Let's go tell her we beat the high score and we're a real gamer. Sorry, I was not trying to say we're really gay. I was trying to say we're a real gamer, but I had a weird hiccup. Freudian slip. No, it was a Freudian slip. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. It's not weird. Now we heal better. Nice. More games and more rewards. Oh, there'll be more board games. More arcade games. Can I get those binoculars now? I have acquired the high score. Am I best friend enough? More than that. Super extra mega hyper best friend, bro. Just don't break them, please. Well, I'm not going to break them. I'm going to give them to a guy who's going to use the lens temporarily. Come back and play anytime. Come back anytime. Binoculars. Used by the military. Implemented Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, before they had their own. I see what it says. I see. Matthew McMillard. And the wife of the CEO for the Phoenix Corporation is Wendy McMillard. Coincidence? Probably not. Oh, in memory of his service. Oh, so he's not around anymore. Bay of Pigs. Very interesting stuff. Also, I just can't get over how cool this menu is. I love the menu with the clickety-clackers and the buttons. It's good, man. It's some good shit. And I always love how the settings menu is, like, broken, but you still can, like, kind of click at it. It's kind of fun. It's good. It's real good. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. So I'm glad we knocked that out. Let's go give the binoculars to the other guy for the side quest, baby. Have a good day. I said, have a good day. That does make me happy. That is good. Did anybody catch it, or do you think it flew under the radar enough where they were like, did he say what I saw he said? Nah, he probably said have a good day. Freudian slip, man. Sorry. I didn't mean it. I mean, I meant it, but I mean, not, you know. I think the fella is over this way. And that's the other little spot that we'll be in which we'll be meeting Tempest. Welcome. The main area. I think maybe he went in here, maybe. Also, we do need to go talk to the doctor fellow, because I think that's the immune modulator thing we need for his side quest. The defense squad, he says. Oh, he wants to join. He's not getting drafted. He wants to volunteer. Got a shiny. Boink. Let's learn. On the way out. Yeah. Ah, yeah. You didn't mean... Right. It wasn't like there was any malice behind it. It was just a... Listen. A slip. A slip-up happened. So sue me. That is funny, though. That did bring a chuckle. A chuckle to my face. A chuckle to my facial. Tower District's prospects. I'm gonna guess this was like... A federal housing project, more or less. The Towers. One-of-a-kind project. Brand new residential building for a brand new type of living. Have you ever dreamed of working from home? Our fresh, high-quality food being delivered right to your door. Fresh blowjobs being applied to your penis on the regular. Sorry, when I saw the raid, I was like, how do I say something weird to either make Ilion laugh or scare him off and say, I'm never raiding Super Hobbit again. This guy's so fucking cringe. Thank you, Ilion, for that raid. You know it's getting late when Ilion raids, bro. You know it's getting late. I can't judge, though, because I'm a late-night gremlin through and through. So I get it. I totally get it. Thank you, Ilion, for that raid. Super nice of you. We're playing a really cool game. This is called Replaced. It came out a couple days ago. It's really good. Very solid, like, kind of cyberpunk presentation, kind of Blade Runner vibes. It looks great. It plays very nice. The story is very engaging. And peep the menu. Isn't this sick? I love the little device with the buttons. And, like, I love it, man. The physical wheel on it that you scroll. I love this kind of shit, man. It brings me back. Brings me back to the good old days, man. We just found a little blurb. Which, I mean, let's be real. It's propaganda. And I don't mean propaganda as in when, like, a British person gets a close look at something. I don't mean a propaganda. But I mean, like, you know, the kind of federally provided stuff that makes what they're doing sounds so nice and pleasant. But Ilion, thank you for that raid. You were playing some Griftlands. If you have any clips you want to raid, any clips you want to share, Mr. Ilion, I'm super down. I'm down for all of the clippies. If there's anything you want to share with us. Blowjob on your penis. I mean, as opposed to any other kind. As opposed to any other flavor of a job that blows. I've been waiting for this. Oh, so you know about this game. Yeah. You want to really play it? And that's fair too. I would advise not getting spoilers. It's a good game. It's very good. And if you've been aware of it, you've been kind of curious about it. Yeah, it's good. It gets my recommendation for sure. I was a little bit surprised that on Steam there was it has like a 75% approval rating on Steam. I haven't really read too much into it, what people didn't like, but I'm really enjoying it so far. I think there were some timing issues with dodging and parrying attacks and the combat earlier on, and there was a patch that actually went live today, just today, that rebalanced a bunch of stuff, and I think it plays just fine. I mean, I would maybe say it's almost a little bit too easy in some points with the combat, but I mean, I don't really play a game like this for the combat. I play for the world building, the exploration, the story, the lore, and it fucking nails it in all those chords. So yeah, I'm liking it a lot, a whole bunch. Thank you, Leon. Thank you to those joining in from the raid. I will confess, I'm actually not familiar with Griftlands, so it sounds like one I maybe ought to follow up on, because Ilion is a fellow variety man, plays a wide variety of stuff, and tends to enjoy the same kinds of games I'll say it this way, I tend to enjoy the same kinds of games that he enjoys. So 9 times out of 10, if something that Ilion is streaming, it's probably something I ought to check out. So if he's been playing a game called Griftlands that I don't recognize, sounds like I gotta do some homework. But yeah, so this whole housing project, this state provided housing project that this what's the word, brochure is trying to sell us on, seems a little bit sus. And say everything's great about it. We got park zones, theaters, shops. It's the best, and you're all gonna love it. Plenty of room and housing for everybody. Sign up for your personal piece of paradise. It sounds great. And then we got the fine print. Warning, tower districts are located around the Phoenix Corporation's key objects. Residency is blah, 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 considered on a case-by-case basis. All the citizens including the conditions, blah, 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 blah. And, of course, sponsored by their marketing, yep. And that was 1 year after the catastrophe that struck that basically made, 1/3 of the country uninhabitable and brought the economy to its knees and crumpled the government. How convenient that this corporation, in 1 year's time, swooped in to save the day. How convenient indeed. Maybe they're not so altruistic as they might seem. Meds are prescription only. Oh, so Veronica's here. That's right. At the, I think this is the post office, basically. Gotta come back later. All right. I'm looking for the one dude to give him his telescope. Is there something here? Proceed. Oh. Yeah, give him his lens for the telescope, that is. And I'm not exactly sure where he is. I think we said we'd be meeting him somewhere in here, so I'm kind of wandering around and finding some shinies and reading the things from the shinies we're acquiring. We heard about Yo-Yo, who I think is the other sort of, maybe not doctor, but they're a medical person, at least, that is trying to help out as much as he can. Like the other doctor we saw earlier. We reached Missouri. Who would ever want to be there? Who would ever want to be in Missouri? I live in Missouri. That's where I am. I live in Missouri. Same shit everywhere, yeah. Roadblock, quarantine zones, fucked up ecology. Well, I mean, we do have a lot of construction zones. So we do have that. If I go to a small town, moved everyone behind the wall, and turned the town into a factory, a panel factory, of course. Found some corn that looks good, but it's got potential. Maybe a hydroponic bed or something. Sprout some seeds. It's something, man. Maybe the kids could taste real popcorn someday. That's actually nice. We'll get them tornadoes. Black Magics, have you had any big storms in your neck of the woods? Because I know it's been raining. I've been checking my phone every so often, but I don't think I've heard any thunder tonight. It's actually been relatively not terrible. More so than I was expecting. Because I know originally it was like, oh, fuck, this storm might be a real dick slapper, but it's actually been not too bad. Oh, that's Tempest. Okay. So I have stumbled into main campaign territory, which is not necessarily bad. Oh, this is Yo-Yo. He's a tech wizard. Motherfucking looking like Saltha Sil from Morrowind. Yeah, nothing too boomy. Oh, Columbia got hit pretty bad. As luck would have it, I'm actually going to Columbia tomorrow for a gaming convention. So I might have to drive through some spots that I got hit with some wind. Bad thunderstorms. Yeah, that's the thing. I know that we had some bad ones, of course. I guess a couple days ago. It was like a little bit hush, a little bit dodgy. Yeah, the malfunctioning gun that we found earlier, which is to say, it has two modes: gun mode and baton mode. We can't actually use the projectile gun mode, as that part's borked. But we can use it as a baton at least, which is nice. But don't try to use it, he says. Don't try to like shoot with it. It'll explode. But I can use. Oh, with the biocoding, right? The bioscanner's damaged, so that allows us to use it. The energy is damaged, but the bioscanner is intact. So if we're able to use it, that means we are approved to use it. Okay there, Tempest? Is that a grenade or something? Sorry, bro. I almost dropped this frag grenade, this fucking tactical nuke. Now we can maybe use it with gun mode. That'd be kind of sick. But yeah, you did get some bad shit in your neck of the woods, Black Magic. Sorry to hear that, because it was actually pretty okay today. Just very windy. Oh. Another memory? Another memory. Operator Sophie. How curious. The AI doesn't make mistakes. We've heard that line before. Oh, wait, am I controlling? Oh, I'm controlling in this memory, okay. But this time I'm controlling Warren, not Reach, who is controlling Warren. But Warren, who's controlling Warren. And of course, in this point, this is before the big blowout in the prologue of the game, where Reach truly is contained within their AI terminal, the computer terminal, and Warren has his own faculties. And I go up there and, like, go into the thing. I like how we're walking around with our coffee. Cup of coffee. I wonder what happened with Sophie, then. Operator Sophie. Oh, we got a little computer terminal thingy. Every gun has a baton. It's called a good old-fashioned pistol whip, baby. That's right. Have a good night, guys. So I know it is getting kind of late, man. It's getting up there. Remember about the convention? It'll be, it's Columbia RetroCon. So Retro Gaming Convention. I'm going there. I'm actually going there to meet up with some streamer homies. If anybody listening in, if you've heard me talk about or talk to CD before, we've done a couple of collabs over the years. She lives in Arkansas, so not too far from Missouri, and she has a couple besties that live in Columbia. So she's going to that convention, and she DM'd me. She was like, "Hey man, I'm going to this convention. How far is Columbia from you?" I was like, "A drivable distance. Let's hang out." So we're gonna go hang with some streamer homies tomorrow, which would be nice. Meeting up with CD and a couple of her besties, and probably just bum around the convention and get some food and just chill for a bit. So should be a pretty nice time. I've been to Columbia before, but I've never been to this convention before, so I'm excited. It'll be a nice old time. Search for Adrian in the Reach database. Check the mail. Let's check the mail first. You have 2 new messages. So our last name is Marsh, Warren Marsh, as opposed to Warren Zavon. Our team prepared a statement for the annual press conference. All right, so we're probably like a fairly up there kind of lad, and we are a doctor. A Dr. Lads. Used to live in Columbia. That's awesome. That's awesome. I've only been a couple of times. It's a pretty easy drive, as I'm sure you're well aware, Mr. Black Magics, but I don't go very often. Been to a couple concerts in the area. I have a buddy who used to live in Columbia, so have a couple of connections. But yeah, don't go there super often nowadays. But it'll be a nice time, and I always love a good retro gaming convention, specifically like a retro gaming convention. Or actually, I'll say this much: I always enjoy just nerdy flavored conventions in general. Anime convention, Comic-Con, whatever. But gaming conventions are, at my heart of hearts, my favorite. My favorite is Missouri Game Con, which happens, I think it'll be in July this year, but that's a good one. That's a really good one. A little bit north. I think you're right. I think it's like just a little bit, not like in the heart of Columbia. I think it's, yeah, a little bit further out in the burbs. Your presence is not required. Don't want to distract you from your research. Can't attend the conference in person. Oh, I see. It's like a little telemessage. Grim rumors spread across our country. Cruel body experiments from Phoenix Global. Forced donorship. Kidnappings. Vile people try to ruin our reputation. And they never succeeded. Police investigated the source of the rumors and arrested the culprits. Yep. The Phoenix Corporation Police Department, yep. So, like, an enforcer group of corporate, like, grunts who will just enforce their corporation's best interests with no scrutiny and no oversight. I promise our AI continues to exist solely to serve humanity. Donorship is totally voluntary, I promise, bro. And they get paid handsomely for their donations of their organs and their blood and their skin and their bones. Phoenix Corporation saved over 20 million lives. I promise, bro, we are so good and we're so nice and wholesome. Please give us all your money and give us tax breaks. I promise this corporation, like all corporations, is nice. I promise. Just trust me, bro. Just trust me, bro. In the nearest future, pain, illness, and suffering will become a thing of the past. I'm sure it will be. The most humane project in the world's history. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Alright, so that's that one. And then there's the second email. Found another Stevens code block. Calibration rules, authorization stuff. Keeps popping up in logs. He left us 15 years ago. Oh, right, Steven. We heard about that. That was the guy's bestie that passed away. Not before the beginning of the game. The prologue. Yeah, the business little area. Yeah, which makes sense. I know a lot of those kind of little convention types of deals can sometimes be out in the burbs. A kick-ass pizza plate. I am down for suggestions, absolutely. Because yeah, we'll be. I don't think it'll be a large group of us. It'll be like probably 4 or 5 of us. So definitely down for suggestions on spots to hit up. I'm down for the suggestion arenas. Yes, just yeah, to hell with the tornadoes. Oh man, 15 years ago, neural profile imprint. Interesting. Send Kevin to dig into it. Wonder if like his, I don't know, like some thing he planted there is like coming out, like bubbles up to the surface every so often. Almost like a ghost of his spirit, his soul that has left us, or stuck with us rather. No, boss, want to keep us keep reach squeaky clean and safe. That's right. Look for Adrian. Tier level 1. Welcome, Dr. Marshall. Oh wait. Search for the Adrian? Yeah. Oh, I gotta scroll down. There we go. Herp derp. Adrian James Cromwell. All right. Kidneys. It's definitely voluntary, we promise. We just approved it. All right. Seems chill enough then. No glitch there. He's in the database for surezies. Not so sure about this one, she says. Just say yes to whatever corporate wants. Just don't worry about it. Don't scrutinize anything. Just follow orders. Yeah. Yeah, great practice. Very great practice. Very wholesome. Sorry, I blacked out for a second there. Went all woo-woo all of a sudden, bro. Like that news terminal. That's kind of cool. I'm fine now, though. Warren's consciousness kind of bleeding into Reach, who's in control right now. I'm a little bit sad he didn't say, yo, what do you got for us? Ooh, that's kind of sick. Says it should work. Gotta practice that shit. Ooh, here we go. Yeah. Shakespeare's Pizza. Nice, man. Nice. Says it's great, man. 3 locations. That's wonderful. Thank you, Black Magic. Thank you very much, my dude. Very helpful. We get to learn how to shoot, how to use gun. Time for a real test. Use this bad boy. I'm gonna guess there's probably bad guys that can only be affected with this power shot. Hit the mannequin to gather energy, then blast his ass. You got it. Never have to ask me twice. So build up energy with hit. It decreases by dodging and being passive. Aggression is the answer. No, thank you for the suggestion, Black Magic. That's very helpful. I'll definitely be keeping on the lookout for an opportunity there. Tasty ass pizza. Press E to shoot with devastating effect. Alrighty. Devastating. So I got my baton gun out. Alright. Charge it up. Hup. Bam! There we go. And if I shoot 300 times, I get an achievement, apparently. That was rad. Means of murder are still what the corporation does best. Not wrong. Not wrong, man. It's not a full power kind of deal yet, but maybe we can find some upgrades eventually. Can you get them frozen here? That's not... Yeah, of course it's not the same, though. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Is that why he is in this state, maybe? Yeah, blew his arm off, yep. Oh, that's nice. Nicer to do that. I mean, he's clearly a valuable lad, but he's a talented tinkerer. Charitable is an understatement, yep. You can buy WD-40 from the fridge. WD-40? Hold on. Is WD-40 in this context mean something other than what I think it means? I never thought of refrigerating WD-40. Fits in the drink holders, yeah? Yeah. I guess that would fit in a drink holder, alright. Well, rifle, he says. Yeah, that is very interesting. Not what I was expecting at all. I was like, wait, is WD-40 like an energy drink I've never heard of? What is this? Ooh, we gotta steal their good stuff. I'm down for that. Down to clown. Getting their shit and fuck it up a little bit. That's wild. That's so funny. And someone's like, fuck it. I was gonna go to the hardware store and pick some of this up, but I'll take it. That's actually very funny. I've never thought to put WD-40 in the fridge, but now it's all I can think about. Outgoing your thirst for danger. Your new homie catch some breath, bro. So this was indeed main campaign progress, but we're not like locked into a sequence that we can't get out of. We can still do more side quest stuff. It's a staple. Definitely got to check it out. Thank you. That's perfect. I would love to check it out. I've definitely never gone in the past, and that sounds wonderful. Better be important, bro. How'd you even get here, man? I crossed some lines, corporation got pissed off, and here we go. Was it because of the batteries? Yep. Ah, they took it by force, he says. Now my batteries power their guns. Not a big fan of that. Not a big fan of that. Mad Cow's does some good boigas. I do enjoy a good burg. Always down for a good burg. Wonderful. Good burgs. I love it. That's perfect. Thank you, man. Thank you for all this helpful suggestions. That's just what I want to see. See and hear. Were you thinking about going to the convention? I know it's obviously very short notice, but I don't know how long we'll be there necessarily. I'll probably plan to, like, I don't know, get there around lunchtime or so. The schedule's kind of loosey-goosey. And since I'll be meeting up with the group, I'll really just be kind of just doing whatever they're down for. If they're there for like an hour or two, or if they want to be there for the whole thing, I'll just be chilling. So I'm not super sure what tomorrow will hold necessarily, but I'm just gonna be kind of a leaf on the wind. Lived there for 2 years, yeah. That's a pretty good amount of time to at least get the good ones for sure, but I'm glad that at least most of them have stuck around. That's really nice to see. Bit of a drive, yeah. Oh, on the motorcycle? Oh, geez, that would be a long one, yeah. Yeah, I think it's like well, from here, it's like a 2-hour drive. Which is, you know, not insignificant. Not teensy, but it's also, you know, it's a drive, not impossible, but by the end of the day, I'm sure I'll be tired from all the road tripping. I got overwhelmed with it. Matriarch moved it here. I mean, probably for the best. Use it anytime. Come back anytime. Anything. Anyway, about the regulator. Do you have the goods? Sawbones broke it again. What a waste, he says. There we go. It's the last one. Take good care of it, please. My own blowtorch, he says. Give me some peace and leave me to my work, pretty please. You got it, Broheim. He says, get the fuck out of here. I got the regulator. Spare part of the machine used in radiation disease treatments. Good for the doctor fella. He'll appreciate that. Good stuff. Good stuff. Anything over here to root through? Stuff to sneakily root through? Do you have a cool panty drawer back here? Or some weird porn collections or anything? Nothing? There's the news terminal. Check the recent news. Politics, society, sports, entertainment. Accident in the laboratory. Oh, that's the one we were probably involved in, honestly. St. Charles. Yeah, that's a fair point too. We were in St. Charles just a couple days ago, actually, and it's always nice to visit. But yeah, whenever I drive through it, it is a little bit overwhelming. Honestly, it is a bit overwhelming. I will say, when it comes to St. Charles, Gingham's is always slaps. Always love us some Gingham's. That's a good one. Vodka infused ice cream. And he didn't stop by. To be honest, I actually didn't realize you were in St. Charles. Although I think there's a good chunk of the Twitch St. Louis folks that are probably in St. Charles anyway. So that it's probably a good assumption. There's a good bunch of them out there. Them St. Charlesianites, Charlianites, St. Chucky Knights. The explosion at the incident, right? Patients undergoing treatment were evacuated, which is, well, actually, we saw the cops killing everybody, so yes, the people were transported from the location. High quality of medical services won't be affected. Laboratory will not be open for tours for a while. Any blurbs about or intel of what happened? Nothing. Underground chat room. East Laboratory incident. Mighty Hammer 28 says, they expect us to believe this bullshit. Why so many cops, man? And then Penis Slammer 69 says, the lab night shift is missing. Some fiends are going to interrogate the hell out of them. They got 2 weeks of paid vacation. And then Dick Destroyer says, we need to investigate. Who's with me? And then Pussy Slurper 420 says, shut up, dude. You want to get fucked? I do, because I'm the Pussy Slurper. He didn't say that. Something happened to Reach, maybe. Maybe the robot finally choked on the blood. There is no Reach. It's just core propaganda. Here he goes again. I mean, underground chat rooms do be that way sometimes. I'm a little bit sad that there was no Pussy Slurper 420. Got an event. Oh, we got a local thingy planned? Yeah, that's sick, man. Yeah, that's awesome. I know you said you guys have been working in the background to get something going. That is very good news. With the venue owners? Yeah, I love it, man. That's sick. I know you guys have been grinding, man. I know it's a long time coming. All of that place rocks. Yeah, Dirty 20. Good shit. That'll be a good time. That'll be a really nice time. I'm looking forward to it. June event. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, that's just a log of the stuff we saw. Stuff we read. Yeah, thank you for the heads up on that, Black Magics. I will be very excited to watch for the announcement, and I'll mark the date on my calendar once it's known. I'ma be there. I'm trying to think if I would have anything in June that would get in the way of that, but no, I should be in pretty darn good shape to attend the goods. Wait. Where did I just go? I just walked right without really thinking. Doggy. Can I pet that dog? Uh-oh. Oh, it's, yeah, we heard about Veronica, the nurse lady. Rest of the dates. Planning for, oh, wait, June 9th or for the 15th? One of those two, maybe? All sounds good to me, man. I'm excited for all these things. Oh, yeah, like 9 or 15 people, yeah. Yeah, because, like, the tricky thing, of course, is that, you know, a bunch of us have still stuck around, but, yeah, I'm not exactly sure what to expect as far as the number of people there versus the amount of people that will show up. That's kind of a hard thing to gauge, probably. That must bring some people he likes. I trust him. Wait, no. Is Veronica someone else? I thought she was the nurse lady, but now I'm wondering if I've got her confused with someone else. I'm a new person. I'm a newbie. She knows. Well, maybe she knows. Not alone. Yeah, she probably doesn't know that we're an AI controlled weirdo. First event, right? That's a fair point too. It's been a minute. I guess the first post Panini event. It's been a minute. I wouldn't say a cheap counselor. I would say an affordable one. Jean. Ooh, maybe she and I are not too different. Too different. Ah, maybe that's why. Oh, she's got the, what's it called? A stoma, maybe? Or the, yeah, thing, the vocoder thingy. Doggy. I want to pet that dog. He gets pet that dog. Going for June 6th. Nice, man. Nice. Perfect. Yeah, late afternoon. Good, good, good. The moon base days, man. I remember the moon base days. Oh, there were a couple. That's so cute. Ew, cooties. I think that's sweet. I hope nothing bad happens to either of them, because you know how this goes. In a game like this, tragedy is afoot, bro. So I got something, man. Get there early. Good stuff, man. That sounds wonderful. That'll be a really nice time. Get to see the homies, man. I'll be vegging out, bro. Come grab me when you're ready. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. A little pushy and reckless. But I can't resist his boyish charms. Yeah, that'll be a nice time. That sounds really good. Alright, so I still need to find the guy... Oh, what's that? Shiny. Oh. Clothes, but sewn in the same style. Yeah. Yeah, because I think the one dude was saying how, yeah, she's a, she's, like, really good with fabrics, and a fashionista was the word. I don't think there's, like, a shiny we can actually take with us or scan. It's just a point of interest. So we'll come back here later on. But now we know where the main quest will inevitably progress. I think that door was closed when we first arrived here. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. This was our first time in this space specifically. Specifically. Few things. Yeah, I don't know where the fellow went with his telescope. Maybe he's up here actually. I haven't actually been up here since we first arrived. Good times, man. I do miss the Moonbase Alpha days. That venue was a really cool venue. Here he is. I'm guessing I'm trying to remember. I don't remember the exact timeline. I'm assuming they closed not too long after the pandemic situation happened. I don't think they closed pre-pandemic. Yeah, I think the last time we all did an event there was 2019. I mean, the pandemic fucked up so many things, obviously, and fucked up a lot of businesses in particular. Well, people and businesses, let's be real. Could malfunction at any moment, he says. I got the goods. Side quest complete. Look at these bad boys. Some serious gear. It's the good stuff, bro. Wonder how she even got him, but I'll take him, he says. Start this thing up, please. It can burn your eyeballs a little bit. I mean, he does have the he does have the eye patch, if nothing else. Yeah, Gingham's, man. That's one of your regular ones, yeah. Get some breakfast, get them pancakes, amazing. Yeah. Yeah, we were there last weekend. Very, very fun. We used to go there all the time back when I lived... I used to live maybe a town or two over from St. Charles. Quite a while ago. So that was an old haunt from the good old days. Just turn it on, bro. I hope this doesn't, like, fucking fry his brain. What do you think? It's on now. It works. It fucking works. Holy moly. Health increased. Da-na-na-na. A new heart piece. Or half a heart container, at least. Troopers, patrols in the wall. Solar panels are pretty bright. Don't look at the... Uh-oh. Yow! Bro, we tried to warn you, man. Your vision might return. Maybe. We tried to warn him. Try to warn him, man. I'll just blink it out, bro. Got achievement for completing David's quest. Just blink some more, bro. It'll be fine, bro. I promise, bro. Try to warn him, man. Try to warn his ass. Goddamn. No good deed goes unpunished. Practice and grinds, but still working, baby. January. Wow. That was, man, that was almost like pre-pandemic. Wow. I mean, you know, COVID-19, obviously, like, it officially began at the end of 2019, but, like, that was so early on. Yeah, I almost wonder if it's maybe... if it was unrelated to the pandemic. Yeah, so, yeah, January 12th, gosh. Was a good venue. Very cool venue. The people there were really nice and really, really good. Really good, folks. It works so well for our big old meetups. The good old days, man. Go to the doctor guy and give him his little tool to resolve his side quest. We're just side questing left and right, baby. Knocking him out. This game is good. It's a very good game. I'm really glad we got to try this. Really grateful we got the review key to try it as well, for that matter. It was nice folks over at Dead Good Media gave us the hookup, and that's super, super neato of them. Very good. Hey, man, I got your side quest thing. I mean, we don't call it a side quest thing. We call it a, what is it? Oh, what is it from Back to the Future? Flux capacitor. We got your flux capacitor, bro. Regulator, same thing. Flux capacitor, regulator, penis oscillator, whatever you want to call it. Penicular, jorculator, whatever you want to call it. It's potato, potato. Alright, so it'll keep this guy living. That's good enough for me. You have 2 patients. They both need help. Yeah, I was gonna say, limited resources. Yeah. Making some hard choices. And more med stims. Nice, that is good. Use that in combat. Could use an old-fashioned right about now. Got the Chivo for getting the Docky Boys quest. Of course. Now if we check our organizer. Gotta go to Tempest Place. Oh, actually, yeah, wait at Tempest Place for the night. And then exploring the station. There's more stuff that might be doable here. However, it is late. It is late. I think the game has been saving pretty frequently for us. Auto-saving, that is. So there's no 22 seconds, I'm assuming. Yeah, I think we're okay. It probably saved at the end of that quest just now. This game is good. This game is very, very good. No surprise. Because it looked fantastic. The trailer for this game, very eye-catching, very stylish. Just the Steam page, you do, like, take one quick look at the screenshots and the trailer, and like, man, oh man, it's good. It's not just stylish. It's not just a pretty face. It doesn't, well, I mean, he looks all right too, but it's not just like a pretty game. It's not just like looking nice. It feels good. It plays well. I think the story's interesting. I mean, could you make the argument that it's kind of obvious where things are going? I mean, yeah, there's some predictability there, but I'm very much enjoying it. I'm very much engaged, and I definitely want to see more. So yeah, this is one I would absolutely love to return to because I'm vibing with it, man. And I don't assume that it's super short. We're in chapter 2 right now. I've completed, and this is not always an accurate like representation necessarily, but it is a data point. I've completed 4 achievements, and there are 30 achievements left. So there's a whole bunch. I don't see anything in particular that talks about chapters necessarily, but yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff left. And again, that's not always an accurate representation of a measure of how long a game is, but that definitely means there's lots of stuff left to do for sure. So this game was very good. We played that other game last night. We played Ground Zero, and that game, I'm still kind of heartbroken about it, man, because that game does so many things so right, and it's so cool looking, and it feels great for most of it, but then the combat and the aiming is such a struggle, and it's so awkward and so clunky. I was so sad by the end of the stream last night where I was like, man, I love everything about this game except for like aiming to shoot the baddies, which in a zombie survival game is, I don't know if it's a deal breaker, but it's a deal maimer. Like the deal is harmed very horribly by how just not good those controls felt. And again, maybe some of it was on me. Maybe I need to like go back and tweak the sensitivity more and do more experimentation. Or I just got to go back and play Resident Evil 1 on the PS1 and truly understand how hard it was back in those days. But man, that game kind of made me sad. But this one was a panacea, and I feel great about how good this game felt to play, how cool it looked, how well the story is engaging. I'm impressed. I love it, and an easy recommendation. Easy recommendation. I mean, I get it. The game might be a little bit slow paced for some. If you want something super actiony, you probably wouldn't look for a game like this anyway. The action in the game, like the combat, it's fine. Is it? Of course, it's no Dark Souls. Is it? Does it ask a whole lot of you? Not really. It doesn't ask a whole lot. It's not that ridiculous. The timing for the counterattacks is very generous. The bad guys are pretty easy to read. You're not going to struggle too much, but it's very fun. Very, very fun. Highly recommended. If it looks, it's one of those games where if you look at it, if you watch the trailer and you go, this looks neat, you're pretty much guaranteed to like it. If it looks like something you would be into, you're going to have a good time. You're going to have a good time, generally speaking. As far as raid targets go, I am looking on the replaced category. There are a decent number of people streaming it, but most of them are not English speaking because it is quite late in the evening. So we're going to find another raid target. Another raid target arena. We got some homies right now that are live. There's actually several homies that are live indeed. Cherry Carey is doing some Sekiro. Her name always makes me laugh. Plodsky is doing Mouse for Hire. That game looks great. David's doing some Lethal Company. Nerdy Megan's doing some Windrose. Man, Windrose looks dope. Windrose looks real, real good. Zaito is live right now, but he's doing his scamathon, sleepathon, scamathon. His words, not mine. His words, not mine. And he is sleeping right now. I would maybe rather raid into somebody who's awake. How's about this? Let's raid. We could raid Duty Beer. We haven't raided him in a while. Sari's live. I'm trying to think if I've ever raided Sari. I've watched them before. And they are playing Tomodachi. Tomodachi Live. That game is very fun to watch. That's a very fun one. Let's do this. Let's raid this guy. I like all these people, but I haven't raided Synskism in a while. Synskism in a while. But the nice thing about raiding him is that he is a fellow late night degenerate. Black Magic said, okay, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. Evening is over. By some definitions, it's morning. 2:30 in the morning sounds weird to say, but I know what you mean. It's getting up there. It's getting up there. The wee hours, as they say. Now let's raid Synskism. He's a fellow late night degenerate, so he'll probably be up for quite a bit as well. He plays a wide variety of games. He's a fellow Daredrop Daredevil. He's a Daredrop brand ambassador, plays a lot of their campaigns. He's playing one right now in the form of Last Flag, which I think just came out recently. There's a Daredrop campaign for it. Looks pretty sick, and I probably not the kind of game I myself would go for necessarily, but I will say it does look pretty neat. The kind of game I probably would never want to stream necessarily. I don't really do a lot of the PvP stuff typically. Not usually. But this one does look neato, and of course, it's one of those where, like, if nothing else, just the overall style of the game looks very, very eye-catching, very stylish. So, very, very good stuff. As far as tomorrow is concerned, I would say there's decent chance of a stream. I was saying earlier that I will be doing a kind of a mini road trip to go to Colombia, hang out with some streamer buddies, meet up with the homies for a while, hang out with CD and some of her homies for a bit. And the convention only goes till 4 p.m., so it's not going to go super late. So I shouldn't be home super late necessarily, but who knows, like by the end of the day I might be kind of tired. A lot of driving, a lot of socializing. Conventions, even the smaller ones, can be a little bit, loud and boisterous and what's the word, claustrophobic at times. So we'll see. We'll kind of play it by ear, but I would say decent chance I'll be able to stream tomorrow if all goes according to plan. And if nothing else, we should be back for Sunday streams, if nothing else. Sunday fun day with the boys, with our buddies Alias and Shake the Box and Krath Plays. Maybe more Super Battle Golf, maybe more Teardown, maybe more Earth Defense Force. Who knows? Who knows? The sky is the limit. But yeah, this was fun. This was a really nice time. Major, huge, not small, but big shout outs to we had so many raids tonight, man. We had so many very generous raids from our boy Ilyon, from the homie Wayward Echo, from Crown Walker, bro. So many super nice raids. A lot of nice folks popping in and hanging with us. Super, super generous. Thank you to Black Magic for that resub. Also generous of you chilling with us, and all of you dear viewers chilling with us, listening in, lurking and twerking and jerking and blurking. I don't know what that last word means, but anyway, just thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for watching and listening in. If you were here for 5 seconds or 5 hours, it was all super cool. And we'll be back. We'll be back for later this weekend for sure. If not tomorrow, definitely Sunday. Hopefully both of all goes according to plan. I would say in the near future, expect to see some other cool games from us as far as like games I've got on my list, my little hot list. Norse, Oath of Blood, same developers as Killing Floor, or at least same publisher, but I think same developer too. Norse, Oath of Blood will be playing that fairly soon as well. We still got the review keys for Going Medieval. Heard really good things about Going Medieval, especially for those such as myself who enjoyed RimWorld. A couple other kind of odds and ends. Clover Pit DLC. Clover Pit DLC, I got that to try out. We'll probably play that maybe Sunday after the co-op stuff wraps up. So we got some good stuff in our near future. Otherwise, friends, that's going to do it. My socials page is in the chat, by the way. It has all of my links, social media and otherwise. So if you want to follow me on Instagram, Twitter, Chatterbait, Pornhub, all my usual places, they're all there. I'm just kidding. I don't have Chatterbait or Pornhub. I have OnlyFans. Come on, like a dignified individual. I'm just kidding. I have none of those things. But anyway, the usual stuff though. Blue Sky, Instagram, it's all out there. I have a Discord server, by the way. If you're curious, best way to keep up with myself and others inside the community outside of streams. So if you want to join the Discord server, by all means, you're welcome to do so. No pressure though. We do giveaways every so often, by the way. So if that would tickle your pickle, we do have that. Just saying. But we do like Steam key giveaways maybe once every few weeks in the Discord server. Also, I should mention I'm live in a bunch of places right now. I'm live on on TikTok, on YouTube, on Facebook, but I'm mostly live on Twitch. Twitch is the main one. So if nothing else, I do recommend following me there if you're not already. But again, you don't have to. It's NBD. But yeah, Twitch is the main one. We have a bunch of channel point redemptions and a bunch of kind of interactions with the chat that make it more interactive there, where most of our chatters and viewers are. So it's the most authentic stream experience that I'd recommend. But like I said, happy to have you in any place and time and format. It's all good. Just happy to have you here. Thanks for chilling with us, guys. Thank you again to Wayward Echo and to Crown Walker and to Ilion for those very generous raids. Thank you for coming in from the replaced category on Twitch. If you popped in, if you're a new viewer, or if you came in from a raid, or if you're just chilling, and of course, thank you if you've been here before. Appreciate you regardless. Hope everyone has a nice evening, nice sleepy times. And I'm looking forward to tomorrow will be a nice time. I'm looking forward to hopefully streaming in the evening if all goes according to plan. Everyone have a great night, and I'll see you on Synskism's stream. He's a cool variety guy. We've actually done a number of collaborations with him in past years, or, well, months and years, I guess. He's a cool dude, and I think you'll like him. I'll see you guys there. Everyone have a great night. Bye-bye.